slowly starting. You should see it soon, very soon. This is Sandbox, official release of Sandbox. Um, as you all know, we tried to make a game in the Sandbox, and as we were making the game, I was like, "What kind of game do I even want to make?" So I stopped. And then real life took over, and then I couldn't really do anything. I've only just really become free from real life, and then I just started to make my own project outside of Sandbox for different reasons, because I wanted to learn how to like make stuff sort of like from the baseline of like, okay, what if you integrate things like well, what if I just use like say Vulkan directly, and then I just see, because I just wanted to learn, okay. But because of that, we never actually got to make anything for Sandbox. Sandbox, made by the people who made Gary's mod, as well as Rust. This has been going on for a long time. We got the developer beta, which was technically like more of an open beta. You just kind of signed up and you basically got in. And they've been selling things within the store for a while now. So they've had a bunch of content within the game for a very long time. From, you know, games to maps to servers doing things. And now it's a full release of the game. Last I heard of this game, the last thing that I saw was that they were getting ready to release the actual sort of like Gary's Mod-esque sandbox mode. And I'm actually glad that they kept Terry. I'm actually really glad that they kept Terry. Like, everybody wanted to get rid of Terry, okay? This character is named Terry. People wanted to get rid of Terry because they said that he looked ugly. And I was like, you're ugly. People said, okay, even chat, when we were making stuff, chat was like, Terry's so ugly. I'm like, no, you're ugly. You love him, you love them. I don't know what they are. But I know that Terry is a beautiful being of some kind. Age? Oh my god. It's like a thumb. But that's why you love Terry. You know what I mean? That's why you love Terry. God, I love Terry so much. Because again, Terry was never meant to look good, nor was he meant to look like he fits into anything. He's so generic that for the sake of this game and the way that it works, he fits in everything. And what I mean by that is this. I can see that there's a bunch of things in the console. So, oh yeah, this is the new UI that they made for it too, right? The actual like in-game UI with that they... So I've been keeping up with the development of Sandbox, even though I didn't have time to like do anything. I still don't have any goddamn time because I have to go to the airport in 7 hours. But there's basically, you can think of Sandbox as two parts, right? One is the actual development tool, which is Source 2 with a very good user experience on top of it, which if the Source 2 built-in stuff is anything like Dota 2, I much prefer the Sandbox stuff because it basically is just like Unity and it's very nice. And then you have the games themselves, user-made games, and you can play anything. I've heard it described as sort of like a Roblox competitor, but I think it's sort of it's both like incorrect but also correct in the sense of like it's not really like a Roblox type deal. It's really just an open game engine that they happen to give you a platform to host your games on, and they give you the ability to like host public games with the ability to like host a server for, and they handle all of that for you. They have a lot of really interesting things within their editor that make it very easy to make these multiplayer experiences, and what you get is stuff like this. It's actually a really cool setup. This is the official Sandbox mode. There's 0 lobbies. Well, I guess we can just join. Yes, I'm the real Gary. Play on the same server as the real Gary. You know, in Gary's mod, I don't think you can even get that anymore. I don't even know if he plays. I don't even know if he plays a thing. We can just do one person. Well, no, it would be funny if it's 2 people. No, we just do one. Okay, we do one person. Max props, show developer entities. What's a developer entity? Show developer entities. Limits -1. I wish it showed an infinity sign. Prop protection, sure. So this is the thing that they were working on top of. I don't know how they did it, honestly. Like even following along with their development, it's like very impressive, right? Because not only are you making this almost like open game engine platform, this open custom game platform that you have to deal with all the intricacies of like making sure that people can run servers without breaking your bank. You're also making a set of tooling on top of a game engine, and even to the point where they had to, or where they ended up replacing parts of the Source 2 game engine, like the physics. I think they moved to Box 30, or maybe that's what the Source 2 did, and they moved something else. No, because Source 2 uses they use Rubicon. But yeah, so you do all of this. You like make this experience, and then they also made the Gary's Mod sort of like core, I guess, like the game itself. Which, you know, is I think I remember them mentioning that it's very bare bones and that you shouldn't expect much, but I don't really know if that's true and if that's still the case or if they've changed that since. Hold C to inspect the menu. Crackhead? I didn't download this. I didn't download that. I did not download the Crackhead. Okay, is it just like a built-in thing that you just have? It's just Crackhead. MP5. What's the? Oh yeah. Also and then on top of that, every single game can like have its own key bindings, and then there's like a whole UI framework in here, and it's all in C# that they've built this sort of like allow list and deny list system such that you can't just run like arbitrary, like you can't use reflection to then like just like run any code on someone's machine. Like they actually did a lot of work. Terry is dead. Was this when they killed him? And then, like, so you do all... Shrek? Ragdoll. Sorry, this is all on the workshop. These are from the workshop. So, this is just, like, here. I guess I didn't realize what tab I was in. So, I guess they also have... Oh, yeah, actually, no, I do remember. I think when we were trying the editor, that they did mention that there's like a workshop thing too, because I did see it within the editor itself. Oh, it actually uses the games. It even has. Oh, I see it. So it's just like Gary's Mod too, but you have the game that you had. I wonder if me being on a VPN is probably not really helping the loading. What is this? Like, I'm assuming that I'm downloading these to my PC. I'm assuming that I'm downloading all of these, so I'm just curious to see what this is. Chat, who made this? Who made that? What? Nikamata Okayu. View model human. Who made this? These are just things that people are making. Wait, Inagami Korone. Wait, I've seen him before. Who's making this? Wait, why is there so much of this? Ria Summer... What? What is this? Toilet Biden. Gay Astolfo Uniform. Hitori Goto. SpongeBob... Huh? Burger Box. Sorry. Fem Pyro. What? Where's my Swomi? Oh, I guess it's still downloading. I wonder if there's like a way to see if you're downloading something, right? That would be an interesting thing to have of like, oh, maybe like a progress bar on the thing itself. Uh-oh. Because now I've got too many Suomis in their midsummer outfit. Why is... Chat... Oh, no. Oh, no. Chat, what are the odds that this game is being used for ERP? That feels like a fairly high chance, right? What? Charleston? It's just two fingers in the face. Oh my god. Sorry, there's actually a lot of games on this. I'm just sort of surprised that people are making this stuff. Cat in the Hat. Oh god, I just got the rigging and like the way that the physics is for these bodies. It just feels wrong. I don't know. It just feels like it's not bad. It just feels like it feels forbidden. It just feels forbidden in somewhere. Also, this game is taking up everything on my machine. It's actually very heavy to run. It's not really the game's fault. I'm on a 2080 Ti. It's an older graphics card. It's old, but it still works. No motion blur. But I would have thought it would run at least a little bit faster. perhaps that's the reality of life and time, is that at some point everything churns to poop. Wait a minute, this is a model from VR chat. What? Yeah, I know this one. This is like I think last time we played VR chat, I think Megane was telling me about it, how it's like a pre-built one or something, and you like, you know, you can customize and stuff. Animals. Sorry, what the hell is that? Adele. Okay, that's an error. It's missing a texture. It's like broken in some way. Props. Gordon bust. What the fuck is this? Wait, that's a real Buster Sword. Wait, what? Wait, how come the Buster Sword has this as an image? What the hell is this? Wait, that's a really highly. Wait, this is just a Buster Sword from Final Fantasy VII. Gordon Freeman. Sorry, this is just like Gary's mod is. What's interesting is that like I vaguely remember Gary's mod in that you had to pre-download things and then set it up. But I do remember that the sandbox was basically this. Although the map was built over time to like be more interesting and cool, but that's gonna take time anyway. So, food, guns, animals, Mickey Mouse ragdoll. There's Bonzi Buddy. That's not Bonzi Buddy. I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry. Mickey Mouse is dead. There's oh my god. They killed him. Bonzi Buddy. There's the duck with the hat that like does the dance. Floor Muncher. Where is Maxwell? Is there no Maxwell? I feel like Maxwell has to be like a built-in thing, right? At some point. It's too iconic. Furniture. So there's a toilet Biden. Nature. Also, you notice that, like, what do we go to newest? What happens if we go to newest, chat? How bad would it be to be on newest humans? Hacker hoodie. How bad would this be? Link ragdoll. Right foot gib. That's pretty good, actually. That would be a really funny VR chat thing. GF2 what? Sabo? What is this? Do you think there are people in public service right now, European? There's a high, like, there's a non-zero chance. Quan Chi from Mortal Kombat. There's a non-zero chance that people are right now European, live in random servers and doing all kinds of weird things, right? And we could just end up seeing them out of nowhere, and we would have no clue. This game also actually has some of the very cool features. Sorry. It has built-in voice chat, so you can go into any game and you have built-in voice chat. When you go and you queue up for like a multiplayer game, you enter like a party, and then your party it can stay static and stable if you want to keep on playing with those same people. And you can just keep jumping through games. You also invite your friends directly. So again, if you do have this, please let me know and I'll invite you. But I think my VPN is fucking with things. Maybe give me a second. The stream is gonna the stream is gonna die for a second. I need to not VPN this game. Okay, do you still hear me? Hello? It should be good. I did fix the problem where it's like it would disconnect me when I did the split tunneling. Now it just does it because I add the rule after the fact. It's convoluted, but it works. It should just be fine now. Hopefully this loads in faster now. But yeah, last time I had this during the beta, they gave you access to dev tools and you just work on things. I'm assuming maybe the dev tools are a part of something else now, and I don't know if you... Okay, so you get it as part of the game, you have to install the editors separately now, so which makes sense. I have 300 hours on Sandbox? What the fuck? Really? That's how long I was like trying to make stuff, but that's how long I was distracted for. I guess 300 hours isn't really much in the grand scheme of things if you're trying to make an experience in something, but I'm so busy and disjointed that I couldn't figure it out. Okay, maybe I did something wrong. It's not the game's fault. It's me. It's not the game's fault. It's me. Well, I actually don't know if it's the game's fault or me. There's also this like maps thing. So basically, you can play some games. You can play in any map that you want. So it's like, say you have like a zombie game that's like a Left 4 Dead type of deal, and like you want to make it so that players can play with their custom maps. It's all just a single setting. And again, it's kind of a genius setup. Like the whole thing really strikes me as a very well-made genius setup where if you just choose the right settings, people can just have the experiences that they want to have based on sort of the game that you want to build for them. And that's cool. These are the games that I tried last time from the Game Jam. I really wish I understood why it doesn't work. Friend activity. Who are these people? Chat, these are not my friends. I've never heard of these people in my entire life. What? Who the hell's Matthew McConaughey? Chat. Who are these people? What? These are my friends? Huh? Wait, is this like a random friend list? Okay, maybe I need to start the game again. Give me a second. I need to restart something. I don't think my thing worked. Exclude mode. Let's see, exclude. We go into this. I need to redo it. This is all very jank. But you know what? I kind of figured that my first experience would be jank because I had a feeling that it wouldn't work with my VPN. It's not the game's fault. I'm running off of a VPN, but that friends list was not mine. I don't know those are people. That's weird. Bin managed. It's in the managed thing. Here we go. Shaded compiler? No. Xbox profiler? No. Where's the actual game itself? Where's the game? Oh, here we go. Xbox EXE. S-box standalone. Honestly, Xbox launcher. S-box server. S-box dev. S-box benchmark. Just add them all. Okay. BRB. That kills my connection. Okay. I was hoping to not go for the nuclear option. Surely this will work now. Surely this will work now. If I did this correctly. You know what? I don't blame them. You know, I have been reading that like if most of your bot traffic is from VPNs and you kind of want to ban them, I just use it because I'm paranoid. Okay? I'm paranoid of people seeing my IP address, going to my place, and eating me alive. I'm going through 2 different layers. Maybe I should update. Here we go. I think it's working now, and I should be back now as well. Nothing changed. I definitely did it correctly. I definitely did it correctly because this is the process that I see. This is the process, and if I go to details, I can see the process. So, how come I don't see anything? Search. Okay, you can go to search and find things. There is a roleplay. Roleplay for s&box. The RP experience you know, reimagined. It's basically whatever you want it to be. Build elaborate contraptions with our wire system. Start a criminal empire. Open a legitimate gun shop. Become mayor and drive everyone crazy with taxes. Or just wander. Wait, this is the Gary's Mod RP thing that I remember playing. Mow the lawn. Multiplayer lawn mowing game. Well, I guess we just kind of go into one, right? And what's the harm in going into a game and like, you know, fearing what happens if like somebody says something crazy, right? Is this multiplayer? I think this is this is single player. It'll take a while. I'm assuming the first day is just like there's just so much stuff going on. But yeah, I'm excited for the platform. I'm actually very excited. I think it's I think it has a lot more potential than something like Gary's Mod. Not to say that Gary's Mod was bad. I think Gary's Mod was very good for the time, but I think sort of lightning in the bottle timing is that Roblox is on the downhill. People who started out on Roblox, which is people my age, because Roblox was from my year, are now moving on. And it's crazy to say that's my year because the game is like 20 years old or something. And so it's like you have something like s&box, which feels like a lot of the same sort of creative stuff, but with a lot more control over what you can do and a lot less restrictions in terms of like, oh, how detailed you can make the experiences. I'm going to sort of like say in terms of that, I think that's sort of like the way that I see it. So lightning in a bottle, Roblox feels like it's going downhill. And then you have this coming out. That's like one thing. Two, the platform actually is very interesting and sort of better in many ways, even compared to Roblox. Like you have all the same things there, but it's also like super easy to just develop things that have these really cool multiplayer mechanics, and it allows you to use things from the community, from workshop, from like maps and stuff like that. It's a very versatile platform. It's surprisingly versatile, and like all this at the same time as them making their own actual sandbox mode on top of, and they're doing all this on top of Source 2. And then they're replacing parts of the engine with their own parts. All the while, they have to run their Discord server, which is filled with the craziest people that I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I remember when I joined the Discord server, it was like every single day, somebody from the team was like telling people, like, go make something instead of like talking whatever crazy nonsense that they were saying inside the server. And I was like, this feels like, and I was like, this feels like purgatory. Like it's like self-inflicted torture to force yourself to go through this process over and over and over. And I always found it so funny whenever people like do this to themselves. But at the same time, I get it. It's just fun to see how people come up with things. On top of it giving some very 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 interesting sort of highly detailed updates on what they're working on, what they plan to do, what their aspirations are. It was almost like you were looking into their working office, and they had glass windows, glass doors, glass walls, glass everything. They were just in a cube of glass, and you could like peer into and see what they were up to. They're even incredibly transparent about their finances, which is also very fascinating too. And this game has already made a lot of money. I think it's like what $500,000 in revenue, some crazy number, before it even released just from like the cash shop thing with all the cosmetics. Not to say that money is the only reason, but I really like how they landed on that solution to incentivize the developers to make stuff for it in the same way that like Dota 2 failed to do so well in terms of like how Source handled that initial thing and sort of bungled the whole stopping the payment thing, and now Dota 2 is mostly like a gacha pay to win thing, and all the people who would have made things for it eventually left because of that whole thing getting pretty much ruined. I was there in those dark days when like you had to like shut things down because it was like, hey, no more in-game stuff. And now you see the versatility of this game. You can make it look like anything. See, like, and this is not to say that you couldn't do this for Roblox. I will say I've seen some genuinely talented work on Roblox where people made some very, very amazing stuff that basically didn't even look and feel like Roblox. Not to say that the looking is like super important to the gameplay, but like just to show how flexible that it was possible to do so. But something about it didn't really sort of like lend itself to inspiring people to do that, and I still don't really know why. Whereas this, I feel like even when it was in beta, I remember finding like a whole bunch of things that were like extremely interesting and detailed, that in so many different ways that I wouldn't have expected. Sorry, was this herbal pouch at the beginning of each floor? This is a roguelike, right? Max posture after killing an enemy. Preserved leeches. Attack power. Knuckle dusters. With my fists? Hello, Red and Athel. How are both of you? I like how every time you raid, I always say like your name in a different order. Sometimes it's Athel and Red, sometimes it's Red and Athel. Welcome to Sandbox. We're playing Dark Descent. Holy moly, this thing actually feels amazing. Wow. But this is actually like really cool. Wow. Wait. I had the same issue. Whoever made this, I had the exact same issue, okay? It's just hard to think of the camera and the way it's meant to be like stuck on someone's head. Page. Okay. I guess the physics is also No! My book! I still have it. Okay, it's fine. Let me read the book. Can I read the book? Please, let me read the book. I want to read the book. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I don't need this. I should punch things. So my fist is stronger apparently? Ow! I just punched that for free? Yeah, how was your day? And what were you all up to? And I hope that you had a great day. I hope that you had a fun time. I must imagine that it's late for you now. And so everyone is free to leave if you want to leave. That's okay. You were playing Helldivers. Oh yeah, it's Helldivers. It's sorry. Every Tuesday they play Helldiver. Well, almost every Tuesday, right? Because I think you were busy with some of the things too for a while. But like, yeah, it's like It's Helldiver Tuesdays. You would have raided too, but you forgot. It's okay. Trust me. There is no obligation. If you have s&box though, to everyone who did raid, if you have s&box, please let me know. We can play together. This game has a lot of multiplayer games. I think this one maybe is single player only. Shit. Oh shit. Ow. Oh shit. Ow. Oh god. Oh. Ah. 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 I'm not gonna make it. Oh my god. Okay, maybe going unarmed was a terrible choice, but it said that I can block more. He says, so this is the block button, so that's the block button. I mean, this is the control button. Shift is block. Right click does what? Nothing. Savage. Yeah, savage. Ultra kill. It's downloading, and you won't be on until later tonight. No worries. There's no pressure. Again, there's zero pressure. I planned today as like a solo day, anyways. So if you do want to join, it's just open and free for people who want to. What was that chest? This is actually kind of a really cool game. It's a very cool setup, and I really like the way that everything looks and feels. Very nice. Amulet and the mace. No. So what? What are you doing? Who are you fighting? Okay, the skeleton is clearly stronger. I have to help him kill the skeleton. If I don't, it's gonna kill us both. I'm gonna kill steal. I love kill stealing. Oh my god. Sorry, the volume is really loud too. It's every single game can make its own decisions about how to sound, and this game in particular is very loud on sound effects. Voice? So maybe this is a multiplayer game. Maybe I just didn't see the option. But this game is cool. This is actually a very fun game. It's actually a very surprisingly competent dungeon crawler. It's very good. Max posture. There's like a whole stat system too here that can change how you play the game. That's nice. Bottle. Oops, I didn't mean to. But how do I? Okay, I just keep. Okay, boots. Yeah, sure. I'll take these. Sure. And then we should keep it going. It is very dark though. Is it supposed to be that dark? I can't really tell. But I like the feel of it. And again, this is just one of many games on this platform. So I was trying to figure out how exactly I want to tackle today, because it's a bit like going into Best Buy and you have $100, and because games cost $100 now, and it was like, okay, well, what am I gonna do with this $100, right? I'm bored. It's a Saturday. I need something to play for the next couple months to stave off of my depression. What am I gonna do? What game am I gonna play? Oh! I don't know how I blocked that with my arm, but it felt good. Oh! Ha! Okay, we just keep doing jump attacks. Oh god! Oh! Get parried! I'm the best fighter. There. Ah! What's that button? I think that was like an execute thing. Or like a stun. Making progress. I reached level 2. What does that mean? Oh, you just get stats. Sarcophagus. I probably should have like a weapon or something. Here we go. P to do to this melee damage. Yes. Spells? Ha! Well, if I knew that this was possible, I probably would have spent it over here. You're telling me I could be... Oh, wait, no. I still have it. Okay. If you would break an enemy's posture in one hit with a two-handed weapon, kill them with a melee weapon dramatically. Well, now I need a two-handed... Oh, but you have to start from down here and then go up, maybe? Or you can choose to be a knight or a skirmisher. Active is fighter 2. And you can go up... Riposte. reduce the movement speed. Sure. Whoa. My arm. Oh! Eat shit. Ah! I'm not gonna make it. This game is hard. It's weird because I wouldn't have expected this game to be hard, but it's actually like the right amount of difficulty for a game like this. Oh, don't hurt! Boom! Holy shit, this game is actually fantastic. This game is actually really good. I have 1 fighter skill points. Oh, you have to confirm it. Oh, I see. Yeah. So, imagine that this is just one experience. And when we played that game jam thing last time, there was a lot of cool experiences, okay? And that was like a year ago. And people have had time since the beta to slowly make it better and better. I can't imagine what they've made. Oh. How do you play multiplayer? Oh wait. Oh, I see. It's disabled for now. That was cool. Vote up. Oh god, there's a review. Wait, what's the review system like? Shows a lot of potential. When multiplayer arrives, I think this game will be very popular. This game is wonderful. It's a blast to play. Really good dungeon crawler. Mi surpreende muito. Goma sensational. I know what that means. I like it, but after a few rounds, going back to the menu and selecting a different setup, it's stuck at starting game. This is just great. How? Says, sorry, what is this image? I guess I kind of forgot that this is on Steam. You know what's crazy? People really do put, like, whatever photos that they want on their Steam profile. Like, they just have anything on their Steam profile. Oh my god, there's a built-in browser for their Steam profile. Total players, yes. 2 tricks, optical. I personally am trash at it, but if you're good, then you might like it. What is this? Is it 50-50? This is a gooner. What is this? Okay, it's not really a gooner. So sat plus leg at Naruto Shippuden. Like what's the? This is a gooner. There's 100% a gooner, right? This is just built into the game. I just see this. Well done, guys. Well done. So, discover. Oh, it works again. Oh, thank God. Surf and box, B-hop plus surfing, rough justice, Gulf warfare. Wait a minute. This looks a lot like that game, the Gulf PvP game that I saw that I linked. This is a lot like that Gulf PvP game. Actually, there's one thing that I did notice is that there's a lot of, not that this is a bad thing, there's a lot of really interesting game concepts that are out there as is. And you can, and like, there's always going to be like a version of those games on this platform, on platforms like this, right? People will always remake things. Sorry? Please do not announce this server when you are going to masturbate. This has been a recurring issue, and I'm not sure why some people have such an underdeveloped social skills. I think that a server full of mostly male strangers, we need to know that. No one is going to be impressed and give you a high five, especially considering where that hand has been. It's been 4 hours since I successfully sucked my own penis. It's just, and again, these people, people have, everyone that you see here has a real life job. You know what I mean? Like a real life job. Let's join a game. I don't have like open mic, right? Background audio on. Default audio device. That's all voice. How do I make it not be open mic? There's no option. I wish there was like a default option that was like, okay, you can always have open mic off. I'm gonna join and be very quiet because I'm kind of worried about what's gonna happen. The fuck is going on? Why did it say lobby disbanded 100 times? I guess they're still going through some things, okay? It's growing pains. The game just came out. Again, this has potential. When I played the Dota 2 arcade stuff on stream, I had already known about the arcade for a very long time. Okay, and I'd already known the potential of that, and it died unceremoniously because there was no pathway for a creator to be able to sustain development of the stuff. And it's interesting where it's like, the a lot of different people will see modding in games and things like this as like just making mods, and there's nothing wrong with that. But there's also this like mindset of like modders shouldn't be paid for their stuff, which is also kind of like odd to me. It's always been like a weird divide of like modders shouldn't get paid. It ruins the heart and the spirit. And then at the same time, it's like, what do you mean you can't work on the mod anymore? That's so sad. If only there was some way for you to keep working on it. It's like, it was always such a weird approach to the entire thing that I didn't really know why. And I'm sure Valve had their reasons for the other two, but I always felt like because of that, you couldn't really, sustain some sort of custom game community like that. Even like older games like Warcraft 3 and StarCraft, those games, because they were so simple in so many ways, we were very lucky that they were so simple and like very fun in spite of that. But like, even at some point, like let's say in Warcraft 3, people would just start hosting their own like paid for private lobbies with like a bot that would kick you at some point. So it's like, people have to eat at some point. And it's sort of interesting how like Sandbox has decided to like tackle that problem head on with the system. Where you actually get to be paid for it. But even if you weren't paid for it, the potential for like doing these fun things like this in this sort of like arcade setting, in the same way that StarCraft 2, I think, was sort of like one of the first ones alongside, say, Roblox, to sort of make it streamlined. I always felt like it had a lot of potential because Warcraft 3 was interesting in same with StarCraft 1, where it was really hard to find these custom games. You get to go and like trawl random forums and random websites to find a map, and then eventually, or you have to hope somebody hosts a lobby view to like download it from. Other games, you have to go to like ModDB and stuff like that to like download it, and it takes a lot of effort. But if you just make the user experience good, then you can just do it. Oh shit, we're going in. Don't say anything for like 10 minutes and then just start randomly screaming. I'm going to do that. I don't know if it's open mic though. I don't even know the hotkey for my microphone. Oh fuck. Do you think people are mean in this game? Do you think people say gamer words? This is a gamer game, right? They could say anything. Streamer, make me laugh. I can't. They're gonna hear me trying to make you laugh. And then they'll know that I'm a streamer. But it's not loading. What happened? Hello? I can open the console. Uh-oh. I clicked cancel. What happened? What happened? Loading startup scene, okay? We're safe. But it says in the title that I'll make you laugh. You're too late to laugh. Now you just have to laugh yourself. I don't know, just like make your like a holy shit. Chat. Comedy show where you have to make yourself laugh. I keep saying lobby disbanded. I don't know why. Connection timed out. Downloading Wasser Kanal. Okay, my connection keeps timing out. It's because I'm downloading this thing that it keeps going. And so it just keeps like, I don't know, doing something. It's very odd. Because I think because it's downloading something, maybe it loses connection to the main server, and it's like, I don't know, like maybe the heartbeat stops or something. And I don't know which lobby is being disbanded. Is it the one? Is it the party? Is it the party that you're in by default, or is it the one that you're joining that gets disbanded? And okay, I can still interact with the UI in the background, but nothing's starting. This is clickbait. I'm sorry. Imagine we are in the jungle, okay? And we can't say anything, otherwise the gamers will start to say slurs. Okay? Until I know if open mic is a thing within this game, I need to make sure that nobody can hear me. That way we won't get banned, nor will people come to make fun of me, because I'm emotionally weak. But I don't think it'll happen, because the game isn't gonna work anyways. Uh-oh. it said hold escape to exit, but it's not really working. I don't know what's going on. Something's happening. There could still be a little bit of improvements to the UI and the UX around loading in. I will say the one thing that was very nice about Warcraft 3 and like say like Source games, let's say CS, is that they did a lot of the downloading beforehand. There was like a dedicated UI to show the progress. There was this like there wasn't like a weird state that you could get stuck in for the most part. You could just load in. Well, I mean, up until there was that one exploit that allowed people to do robo code. But other than my bad. Yo, I gotta check out what's my key for the voice. Don't press this button. Are we good? Okay. I don't think they can hear me. I'm going to hope that they can't hear me. I'm in here with one other person. This is I'm gonna leave. Okay. Let's see how do I join a game with more people? Huh? How do I find like a lobby with more people? 19 lobbies. There's 64 people? Zombie mode join now. EU. La France. Hey, you guys want to hear French? I'm Canadian. I know some French. Hello, my French brethren from France. I'd love to speak to you. Lobby disbanded. Why does he keep saying lobby disbanded? What have I done? Ooh wee wee. Ooh wee wee. Well, what have I done? I think I have to restart the game. I think I have to. But at least we know it's not open mic. At least we know that it's not open mic. Thankfully, it's always non-open mic, I think. They're blocking me instantly. Honestly, that could be the case. That actually could be the case. There's a non-zero chance that something about my setup is breaking it. And I may have to turn off my VPN entirely. But I just don't want to do that. I don't know, it seems scary. It seems scary, and I don't want to do that. Because the server host can see everything. And the server host is usually just some player. Though I think they actually that's another cool thing about this game too, or like this platform. They do let you, or I think they're still working towards it. But there was talks about eventually letting you have your own dedicated server that you yourself could host, and so you could control what happens on that server with like whatever things that you want. Like if you wanted to make a server for like more than 64 people, you could. If you want to make a game for more than 64 people, you could. You just have to figure out how to support it, but that's on you, I don't remember if they went through it. Actually, probably should just show you the site as it loads. There's like, because there's like stuff here. S&box. So again, the website is actually interesting. It's called s&box.game. The very, very transparent blogs. Very transparent. They tell you everything. They have a roadmap. They tell you everything that's going on here. They have their documentation is really good and also a bit psychopathic, and I thought that this was funny because I talked about it last time too, where like the documentation, you can just like say anything and you can post like anything. You can just say and post anything, and there's nothing really stopping you from doing so. Like this person has the Sandbox Trading Hub, where it's they just have like an AI image. And this is true even for their documentation. So if you go to the API reference, let's say you go to the network and you want to look what the manager has, let's say, and you want to learn about the maybe this is not, what was the one where people commented something words, game object, and you want to learn about the game object? Easter egg. Hey, how's it going? Is that Abrams from Deadlock? This is very helpful. I wish I stumbled upon this earlier. You have things. I think I might have been the only person at the time who was also like making stuff. Sorry, not making stuff, but like making stuff like live on stream. So like we also saw this like live at the same time, which is kind of weird. Because I remember when we did that a long time ago, like there was only like 12 people total in the entire category, and now it's like 11K viewers. But yeah, really weird website. Sorry, the game loaded. It looks better now. What changed? Yes, I'm naked. Deal with it. I haven't bought clothing yet. Clothing costs money. Lower the volume to 50. He looks like a hot dog. Hey, it's not he, it's me. Okay, I look like a hot dog. His name is Terry. This also the fact that there's no menu music. Wait, is it because I have that setting on? Or is it just like by default? No, I can hear birds. What's in the shop? Terry the hot dog. Terry the hot dog. It's loading. I'm assuming that the servers are getting hammered. So let's just not go crazy here. Notifications. Friend list. Friends. Avatar. What's this workshop button? I have these? No. Unowned. Right. Workshop. You can preview community. No way. I didn't mean to zoom there. Sorry, I didn't mean to. That's the, why does it default zoom there? I didn't mean to zoom there. Sorry. I wanted to zoom in. So, okay, can we please like get to the head sooner? Are those nipples? Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Amazing. Chat. Somebody made this. 6'7" diamond gold hands. Someone made this. It's actually so good that I wish it's a part of the game itself. There's like a tinfoil hat. People have voted for things on here too. Different types of characters. But what is this? Scene? Drowning in blue. Nature in parentheses. Hey, how's it going there? What's up, buddy? Hello. Hey, everyone. How's it going? Oh, this is just my birthday suit. I hope you like it. Why can I join the lobby? I don't know. Here we go. Zombie mode. Join now. We're gonna join people in the EU. Fuck. How come it won't let me join? He looks so confused. I would be too if I was like brought to life and then told to fight zombies. Like the physiology of a Terry implies that Terry is not a person. That Terry was grown in a lab. It's like, you know, like how in Pokemon, the theory is that when they were trying to create Mewtwo from Mew, they accidentally made the Ditto because the Ditto has all the same characteristics as a Mew, but they're like blob form and they don't really have any real form of their own. And so my theory is that it's the same thing. Somebody tried to make a human, and then they couldn't make a human, and so Terry was the result of that process. And so they ended up just like staying alive against their will. Is Terry a species? It depends on if we see other Terrys, but we will know soon once the game loads. I don't know how long this is gonna take. I do remember this being a little something like this when we were playing games in the beta. Especially when we played that one game about a Finnish sauna. I think that one took a while to load as well. Like, once it loads in, it's fine. But I do remember it being a little slow. But yeah, I believe that Terry is a species. But not just any species. Just like the Ditto, Terry is a failed experiment to make a human being. Okay? A human being that could be thrown into any situation by the government. And this government is being run by Gary Newman. Did I also say something that's crazy? Gabe Newell, Gary Newman. Like, if there is ever such a thing as like a fate or a destiny, one could argue that is destiny in motion. Because, like, what other coincidence could there be? It's like same thing with like I don't know how to explain this. Gary Newman, Gabe Newell, and Usain Bolt all sort of like live within that category of like people who are doing the thing that they were always meant to do. You know what I mean? I wish I had that. My name's Michael. I mean, my name's James. What was the other fake names that you all gave me? Michael, James, Matthew, McConaughey. They tried calling Bob through a hot dog in the machine thinking it was an oven and accidentally made the spices Terry. Oh, the species Terry. Exactly. Yeah. He accidentally formed the species. I don't know what happened. Okay, I held escape to try to escape from this hell. This zombies game is the hardest game to run I've ever tried to run in my entire life. And I don't know why. Doug Bowser. Oh yeah, Doug Bowser. Yeah, exactly. Doug Bowser, now retired president of Nintendo. Like, you can't tell me that they didn't hire him because his name was Bowser, right? Like, absolutely they hired him because his name was Bowser. There's no way. Pretty poor experience over. I'm gonna go play something else, okay? How about Flood Survival? What is this? Flood Survival? Build a raft and try to survive a flood. Oh wait, I think I remember playing something like S-Coin. What is this? This game is still in early access. What is this? He retired? Did he even do much? I don't think so. I don't think he really did much. But I do know that he retired. I think he retired because there's a new person, right? Wasn't the new person also like an evil named person? Oh my god. I would rather eat concrete than play a gambling game on stream. However, I will say I'm stopping myself not because it was a bad game. Sorry, not because it was not a good, not because it was a bad game. It's not because it's a bad game. I'm stopping myself because I felt in my blood, in my heart, in my soul, my addiction to gambling arising very quickly. And so I thought to myself, I'm gonna try to avoid that because I know that I'm going to spend all of my time. Well, where's the Eat Concrete game? I mean, we could make that. See, last time when we were on s&box and I was trying to make a game, right? Like, the engine itself was very easy to grok, but then I couldn't figure out what kind of game that I wanted to make. Like, at first, I was like, oh, let's make a game about cracking nuts. Like, called the Nutcracker, where everyone has, like, a different tool, and you have to crack open this nut. And then I was struck with a question as soon as we started making it. And I was like, why are you cracking this nut? And I was like, I still couldn't get an answer to it. And then I even asked the Discord, and then, like, none of us could get to a fun conclusion that wasn't just, you know, get the high score. And so I just gave up on the entire idea. And I was like, I don't know how to, like, do it in such a way that's actually, like, fun. But I still think about that game every now and then. That Nutcracker game is still within me. Every now and then. He oversaw the Switch marketing and release strategy in the US along with its COVID response. Okay, you know what? Then I think he did really good. Because I remember everybody playing Animal Crossing. He single-handedly brought Animal Crossing to Gen Z. And now they're all Tamagotchi lifers. That's good. Also, your game can choose to use terriers. Ah! Holy hell, that was loud. Sorry. Options. Keybinds. Okay, voice is now V. Voice is V. That's cool. Voice is V. Okay. The voice. Sorry. The voice is V. Don't press V. Remind me not to press V. As long as we never press V, it's gonna be okay. Keep your hands off V. But yeah, people just, I guess this is just a zombie game. I guess we just wait until somebody comes back to life. Press B to blow. sex game. Wait, holy shit, chat. Typing sex game. Oh! Sorry, every time I alt tab, the game also thing stops. Yes, releasing Animal Crossing was the move. Exactly. Typing sex game. So it's like a typing game, but it's about sex. You have to type out every single motion, and you even have to type in like a bunch of sexy words to do ERP to keep arousal high. But it's like a family-friendly sex game. So it's not like sex game in public where like people are like, you know, where it's like an adult game. Yeah, kind of like a text adventure type of thing. Yeah, isn't that just sexting? I've never had the touch of a woman, so I don't know. Oh, that's funny. That's actually funny. Oh shit. Fuck. You know, if I wasn't married, I could make so many funny self-deprecating jokes. But like, I love being married more than I do being funny. You know what I mean? It's a really hard trade-off, but. Eh? Oh, I guess I guess you go into their own lobby, and then when you lose, you come back. That's interesting. I'm gonna do the volume in-game because alt tabbing sucks. Okay. How about we do? Is there no sound effect volume? I guess the person who made this game didn't add that as an option. So basically, all these options you can set up for your own game yourself. Like every game has its own, and then there's like global options applied on top of that. I think. I can't remember how it works. Also, the escape key, they didn't set up the escape key to close the menus either. And he's dead. Yeah, I think we join in dead. I think that's just the way it is. Howdy, partners. You all ready to kill some zombies? My grandpa stuck me in a bunker my whole life.
Your fucking grandpa?
Teaching me how to deal with this. Yeah, it's my grandfather. Yeah. Old Papa. Used to call him Old Papa, and he told me.
Oh, Peepaw!
Oh, Peepaw, that's...
Hey.
Cousin, that you? Cousin? Cousin Frank, that you, buddy? Yeah, they can hear me, sorry. I was holding it. I was holding it. Because I figured, you know, let's just have some fun with like people. I was holding... When you join an online lobby, you do have to play a character, right? If you don't play a character, then I don't think people are gonna have like, it's like, you have to make sure that people know that you're friendly, right? And the only way to do that is...
Well, the guns
is
sound
RT.
like... It's so serious.
That's how it is, cousin. Don't you remember me, you, Peepaw out in the gun range? Takes me back to the good old days. Look out, cousin! Behind you! It's gonna eat you!
Oh, shit.
Need backup! You have to disarm people, right? You have to let them know that, like, hey, you're here to have a good time and a fun time with everybody.
That dude has a Trump hat.
Chad, we don't say anything. Chad, we don't say anything, Chad.
It's amazing.
Who shot me?
Run, cousin, run!
I don't get health care. Behind you, cousin! Look out! I'm gonna eat you! Don't worry! I'll take it for
dead. I'm dead!
Cousin, no! I'll tell Auntie. I'll tell Auntie about you. Oh, sweet cousin.
I'm back!
You're back! Maybe Peepaw was lying to me.
Oh,
He said once you get bit by a zombie, then you'll be gone for good. But here you are standing in front of me. Grandpa, why'd you lie to me? Okay, chat, we have to stop. What? Mom! Mom! Not mom! Mom! I'm just playing some games with old cousin Frank! What? What? I gotta get off the PC. What? You gotta use it? What?
Not the PC.
Mom, I gotta play with Cousin Frick. Mom, if I don't do this, he's not gonna make it, Mom.
I'm on life support.
Mom, please. That's a fun game. You know how I said like other people are gonna be the problem? You know how I said like other people are gonna be the problem when we go into an online game? I was lying to you. I was lying to you. I'm the problem within online games. I'm the problem. There's Sausage Survivors. It's still the background. I guess the background doesn't switch until you get out of that one. Oh, you know that I'm the problem. Oh, I don't know why, but like I feel like if you play an online game and you join a server, if you start role playing, like it really disarms people and it makes people just like more happy. You get what I mean? Role play, it's like, you know, chicken soup for the soul, but it's role play. So it's like the ERP for the soul. It's I do it a lot in real life actually. Whenever I go to work and, you know, somebody's getting mad in a meeting, I'll adopt like the persona of like the very charismatic, well-meaning, you know, talented developer. Oh, it's such a hard job. To disarm them, and I'll pretend like I actually care about them, but in reality, I don't. Why is it so quiet? Disable chat? Howdy, partners. Anybody up for some surviving today? Oh. Hello? Oh. Is anyone here? Hello? Okay, chat. Every single game has a different button. But also, like, why is there a chat in this game when there's no one here? So, this is a survival, Vampire Survivors game. What's funny is that it does feel a lot like the Dota 2 arcade in a way, because when I did that segment on the Dota 2 arcade, we also found like a bunch of games that were sort of like this too. Not that that's a bad thing, but it is interesting to sort of see it and then think about like, oh, like that's supposed. Wish for any perk by typing the name in chat. I don't know what this is. Genie lamp. I wish for a genie lamp. Already max. Genie lamp. God. What are the perk names? I don't know. Okay, well that's it's a good game. I'm just not really into the style of gameplay anymore. I was addicted to it for a moment, but not anymore. Well, what else is there? It actually is interesting that these games would be at the top because I guess it makes sense that people would be into this. What is this? Have time to pick up an exclusive car. Is it your dream to assemble a complete collection of cars? I had a pretty good time driving around the map. Let's join someone, chat. Let's join a lobby. KTV, do you think this is like a Twitch streamer? I guess maybe I should have like prepared the list of games that I wanted to play, but I kind of figured that we would go on, and I was thinking to myself that people would want to check out like a whole bunch of things, and so maybe we'd have a lot of like variety of gameplay, which we do. But then but like looking at it, I didn't realize, like, I don't know why I didn't think about this. If Sandbox is unlike Roblox in that you have to download these high quality assets to play games, you're going to see me download games for the majority of a game's lifetime, right? Like, by the time we got to play a zombie game, which was different from the first zombie game that I tried to join, we only played for about 5 minutes before Ma kicked us off of the PC because she had to use the PC. So maybe I should have prepared a list of games for us to... I'm going to go to the website. I'm sure there's like a website on the side. Surely that this game. Surely the website has. Here we go. Games. Oh my god. Chat. I think the website might be an easier way of finding games. One, I do need to make it so that it doesn't. It might as well. Mima, she screwed me over. Yeah. It seems like the featured games are probably the ones with the most unique gameplay, because I think the featured ones are the ones where they feature it manually. And I do remember playing quite a few of these earlier when it was in beta, and I was like, these are pretty good. Like, say, like My Summer Cottage. Up next, S minor, elevator S-box. Mima! Is it done yet? Okay, 84%. Okay, the problem... I alt-tab and it does download. But I just can't really tell because it freezes it stops rendering everything. This website is also surprisingly... Oh, okay, you have to click on the bottom to move it. Protect the house. So what's in the feature? You have Kenny S? The Kenny S. Holy fuck. The Kenny S made Kenny Solitaire. I mean, Kenny NL. Who is Kenny S? Isn't that the guy who plays CSGO? Sorry. Kenny NL. The Kenny NL. Kenny S is the opera. Sorry, that's the opera. My bad. I used to be real into them CS games. Okay, but still loading. It's taking a while. Just give it a moment. Really should have prepared a list of games beforehand. I mean, now we can use the website to find games though, because the in-game client doesn't really work to search it. Not that it doesn't work, but sometimes it doesn't load for me. I don't really know why. But you still have to download the games. You know what? This is just the reality of all custom game stuff. Is you will spend most of your time sitting there downloading. At least the saving grace is that it's not like back in the Warcraft 3 days. I remember for StarCraft 1, as a wee boy, when I would play a game like, say, LOTR Hero Siege, and you would download that map, and it was 5 megabytes or something, and that would take me about 30 minutes, and I would sit in the lobby of players who have played the game before, of these custom games, and I would be like, hey guys, can you wait until I download, please? Thank you. And then, I'm not kidding you, by the time it downloaded, I was already gone from the computer because as a wee lad, I had to do chores and go to work. So I would just like hold up the lobby for no reason, go AFK, and then they would have to kick me. It was actually like a consistent problem that like people had to deal with me back on StarCraft 1. And even during Warcraft 3 times, when I had the ability to control my ability to stay on the system, it was like, oh, you know, even if I could just stay there, it's not like it downloaded quickly in the first place. What the hell is this game? Daily rewards. Hyundai N74 Vision. Chat, this is insane. So this game also had this time period where they were going to get rid of Terry. This was the other type of character that you could make. So they were going for a more realistic human character, and I'm assuming at some point they probably decided against it, because honestly, it is a little weird to see like fairly realistic like humans in this game. It is kind of odd to me. Select a car. I don't have a dealership. Child labor? It was a whole different time back then in Canada in those years. My family, you know, it was just weird, you know. How much money do I have? Yeah, I'll just buy like a shit box, sure. I'll just buy like a shitter. Yeah. Okay, got my first car. And you can just drive, okay? It has Jiggle Peak. This guy plays CS. Sit. Okay. View. Amazing. This person's killing people's cars. Radio? What the fuck? Wait, do you think that these are radios as in like real life stations? Because there are stations that you can just open up in your browser and you can just like have a stream going. Studio 21. Hot. This is a real song. Wait, this is a real song. Is this not a real song? It is. This is a real radio that's playing for a radio station. Sorry, this game looks so weird. What is this? It's not bad, but it is like all you do is you drive and you do your daily rewards when you play. You just play the game and you drive to get more cars. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I think I know what this kind of is, and I wonder if it's the same phenomenon from CS where like the games are or just a Steam. There's a bunch of games on Steam that are primarily about making money and getting things to make money with. I wonder if this is a game where you get the cars and it's really designed for people to trade on the workshop for real money. Or is it actually like meant to be a racing game? I can't really tell. Because everyone's in a whole different place. It is kind of built like a GTA, which is kind of odd. Holy shit, the song is amazing. Who is singing this? But also, like, why does it look and feel like this? You have gasoline? You need gasoline. Wait, there's an audio icon. But I'm playing music now. What's at the audio? What's at the audio icon? What's funny is that playing... I probably spoiled myself by playing the Shotoku mod for Assetto Corsa. It has like a real New York Chinatown thing all set up. Because this is like... Not that it's disappointing, but like... I've seen the limits of what people can do. And now you're getting car sick. Trust me, I'm a good driver. Okay? I will never want to drive ever again. It's cool. It's a cool driving thing. How do you get to featured? Huh. These are all the popular games. Ayo, ayo. Wait, what? Like ayo what? Like ayo what? Did you see like a titty somewhere? There's no titty, right? Suspectress. Social deduction. Live on the thing. Sprain 2. Ayo, the character that popped up. What? This one? What's wrong with that, huh, chat? What's wrong with that? We're gonna use the website. The website works better. Marble Racer, Mini Fly, Pizza Clicker. What is Pizza Clicker? Chat. What is Pizza Clicker? Why is that featured? Pizza Clicker multiplayer. Idle and click with friends. What? With friends? Carson, come on. Cookie Clicker clone? Maybe. Well, now... Wait, it is. But it's about pizza. Is there voice chat? Can I do voice chat? Hey gang, hey everyone. Hello. Anybody there clicking their pizza? Just pizza fingers? Click pizzas twice as fast. What? I'm not gonna... I'm gonna play that for maybe like 5 seconds. Scrap your... Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is back now. So that's the Sausage Survivors. My Summer Cottage was the one that we played on stream last time. I'm curious... Oh, you see nothing. Oh, fuck, sorry. Well, there was nothing to really see. It was just you clicking on the pizza. It was just you clicking on the pizza. There was really nothing to see. I need to fix this as well. Borderless. It was on exclusive mode. The game crashed. You feel robbed. You want to see the clicking pizza. There's literally nothing to it. It's a clicker game when you click on the pizza. There's not okay. Listen, I can't even make a clicker game. I'm not saying that it's a bad game, but there was no music here. There's your pineapple on pizza. It's pizza time. Saddies. Look, I'm naked. Aren't you happy? This is what you came for, no? Sick fuck. You sick fucks. Let's play. Let's play this one. Rough Justice, chat. Let's play Rough Justice. Let's go find a random lobby. That's worse. Pineapple sucks. I hate you. I hate you. It's a good balance to the savoriness of the rest of the ingredients. Pizza sauce is very salty, savory. Same with the meats, especially if you put ham on, like you usually do with the pineapple. So the pineapple. Oh, I'm sorry. A mushroom is fine, but a pineapple is not. A2 vegetable fruit person. Howdy, gang. So Tiger Woods is having a bad day, so I figured I'd join in and I'd take over for him. No, wait, is no one's here. Wait, how do you play multiplayer in these games? Like guaranteed, it is kind of like how do you? So the play now button, I see. Play now to makes your own lobby, but you don't get to join a lobby. Earth God Kami, BPL. What is BPL? Wait, I should play and then do a running dialogue that's on the same level as like hockey, right? Okay, I have a new persona, everyone. My persona is I'm going to join and I'm going to start talking about baseball. That's my persona, okay? Okay, everything's freezing. Everything's freezing. Is my PC okay? Is the game okay? Chat, everything's freezing. It's a little janky still. I'm gonna go to my task. Okay, well it's just I closed it. It didn't crash. I closed it. It didn't crash. But I figured it would be good to close it so we can It feels less stable than it was months ago. Like it's weird because we did the game jam last time and it felt very stable at the time. But at the same time, it's like day one of the release. I'm assuming there's like so much going on that like their server is probably dying. And they probably never accounted for this much influx of people. Because on Twitch alone, there's 11,000 people playing this game. 11,000 people. Okay? And I know it's weird to use the whole thing on Twitch as like a thing of like how many people are actually gonna play this game. It's weird to use Twitch numbers as a way to gauge popularity or something. But I do think that Twitch numbers has a correlation because it's always some percentage of the interest in your game at any moment, right? So it must be like really difficult for the servers at the moment to run. But am I also doing something wrong where everything's breaking? Also, their website, I forgot that their website kind of does this. It just says site updated and you can't do anything. It just says site update and it just says, but then you can't do anything. You have to reset. Okay. Yes, it's my fault. Yes, it's my fault. Oh, we're in. Hello, Terror Bear. Nice to see you, Terry. Wait, there's a cool game over here. Cut them down. That seems kind of cool. Let's play Cut Them Down, chat. There's two different search bars. Cut them down. Oh, I see. This search bar is tied to this search bar. But there's two different search bars and they both lead to the same place. I guess because like that's the global search bar, right? So this is choose your slayer. Pick your weapon. 29 reviews, 84% score. New slayer, it's a wizard. It's not loading any lobbies though. There's only 11 people in the game. Am I able to play this multiplayer? Maybe that's why there's no lobbies button. Cut them down. Do you think this is AI? I'm always like, it's weird how like AI has caused me to always look at something with suspicion of like, do you think this was made with it? Am I doing something wrong? Am, am I doing something wrong? Maybe we should go watch. Chat. What if we go watch somebody else play Sandbox and we see how their experience is going? Right? Am I the only one with this experience? Leaderboard will be reset with each significant update. Donkles. Duelist and the Wizard. This is fascinating. Attack powered. Okay. All right. Honestly, this would be my jam. This would have been my jam, like, as a wee lad. I would have loved playing this. And even now, I could see this being very fun to play. Wait a minute! It's a Vampire Survivors! Fuck! But one way you have to aim it. You know what it is? It's unfortunate for it's unfortunate for Vampire Survivor-like games because it's not really their fault. It's just the reality that like I think I burnt myself out by playing Vampire Survivor for too long, and so that's why I can't play them anymore as a person. FP4, this one is interesting. Retro style air combat, yo. Nobody's playing this. Nobody's playing this. Come to get pooped on. Buckos. Bots, hard. Gameplay, game mode, deathmatch. Go. It's unfortunate for Vampire Survivor clones because they're all really good in their own ways. I'm not going to disparage them, okay? It's just unfortunate that I've played too much of Vampire Survivors that like I literally don't have the dopamine to want to play it. Okay, that was quick. It just immediately there is no sound. This is the weirdest control scheme I've ever seen in my life. So basically, imagine your spaceship is the car. Sorry, imagine that you're playing a third-person shooter. Your aim is your spaceship. Okay, so I'm aiming the spaceship. I died. With your mouse, like it's a third-person shooter, and then in doing so, I can place bombs. Okay, I died. Why do I keep dying? Why do I keep dying? It's really hard to control. Like it's really hard to explain. But it's because of that control scheme where your mouse is like a direct control for it that it feels very weird. It almost feels a bit too floaty with the way that it moves. But also, is it just me? Maybe it's just my PC can't handle Sandbox. I need to lower the settings. That's probably why. If I lower the settings down to, let's say, medium, would that help a lot more? Anti-aliasing at 2x. Okay, 2x. This game looks visually appealing. It's just the gameplay, like the feel of this. It's not like Ace Combat in the way that Ace Combat can feel. It feels really much like it feels a lot like you're playing a third-person shooter that just happens to be, instead of hands and a gun, you have free 6 DOF, like dimensions of freedom movement, and your cursor is where your ship is aiming, and also there's no feedback for when you get shot, so you just kind of die. I literally don't know what's going on. What other things were recommended here? There's prop hunt. That's always fun, right? Smash and pass. Smash and pass. Sure. Maybe we just played the popular games, Chad. Maybe we just play popular games. Okay. Flood survival is about building a raft. So let's do flood survival. Sand miner. Is this Minecraft? Dig deep and sell. Wait, maybe we do lawn mowing, right? Let's do lawn mowing, folks. Let's mow the lawn. People love this game, mowing the lawn. Love mowing the lawn. Love mowing the lawn. On the main menu, there's a quick join top left. Is that like featured? That's a good question. Actually, I didn't even notice that button. You're right. How about we take a moment to explore the main menu after, once I'm done downloading this game involving mowing lawns? That... I really should have thought about maybe pre-downloading things. You know what it is? There is one thing about the Dota 2 arcade that I think does a lot better than Sandbox right now. The ability for you to like preload in games by saying I want to like specify that you want to download this game to go and play it ahead of time. I don't know if there's an option for that, but it's like I wish I could go on, see a bunch of games that I want to play, and have them all downloading while I'm playing the game. By like subscribing to it, quote unquote, is sort of like the way that Dota 2 handles it, but not with a subscription system, but like just a way of like, you know, preload the game, it'll download for you, and then you can just go and play it quickly. Because the thing that I noticed is that because of the fact that you have to join a lobby, but if the lobby that you join, it's over and it disappears. When you finish downloading, it feels like a bug when you're done downloading, because all of a sudden you can't play the game because the lobby disappears, and so you get kicked out of that lobby, which is a weird thing to have. Whereas like if you had this like loading thing beforehand, one, you could load a bunch of the games that you want to play, go make some food, come back and then play it. Two, you could maybe think about doing some UX around the whole joining a game that's in progress. Maybe seeing how this, but I know, but I guess it's hard because every single game has its own different stages, right? It would be on the developer of the game itself to like signal in some way whether it's a game that can be joined or that can't be joined. And maybe that's already a feature, but no one implements it. I don't know. I haven't kept up with the networking stuff. I haven't seen any updates because I've just been I've just finished doing my personal life. Okay, I don't have time to like, I don't have time to have fun anymore. I'm old. I'm 30. At least I don't have kids. Holy fuck! If I had a kid, I would go crazy. It's a feature. It is a feature. It's a fun feature. Add it, Bart. Is there voice chat? Add it, partners. First day in the job for me. Y'all got any lawn mowing tips? Turn on chat in the chat list. What? Howdy, partners. First day on the job for me. Y'all got any mowing tips? Y'all got any tips for mowing the lawn? How am I supposed to like mow the lawn? I have nothing in my things. I have to like get grass and oh. Wow. Prestige. Chat, somebody's already prestiged. They're gonna prestige 0. Amazing. I don't know how to explain this. This is Cookie Clicker with extra steps. There's like more that you have to... How did this person get so small? This is Cookie Clicker with extra steps. I don't know if I would play this for more than 5 minutes. It's not necessarily a bad game. It's just in the same way that I'm over Cookie Clicker. Like you play Cookie Clicker once, in a way you've played them all, right? Yonkers Slayer, what does that mean? Chaos Theater, Jacob, the Hall of Fame. Yeah, Cookie Clicker, Vampire Survivor, it's also the same to me. It's very hard to like Fig bars are all right, I guess. Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, but these names. But also, they're not wrong. They're speaking the truth. Oh my god. There's so much to cut. It's actually kind of an interesting game. Okay, never mind. I know I said that it's not really my type of game, but chat, I think I've already been hooked. We can't play this one for too long. Also, no one's talking. Hello. Anybody want to talk about how they... Sorry, halalballer97@yahoo.com. Whose grandfather just joined? What the fuck? Whose grandfather just joined? Anybody want to talk about how they keep their bush trimmed? I quite like using my teeth to get it done. Makes it feel real nice. Well, there goes his mailbox. I'm sure Halal Baller is fine with that. I'm sure Halal Baller loves when people email them at this. You know, just chat. We can just see their profile. Do you want to just see their profile? Do you see this open? Do you see this open? You can't see it open. Shit. Yeah, he's just here. No one talks. I think everybody disabled chat. I guess this... See, this is the thing that like I was thinking of too. So remember when we were trying to figure out a game to make for a sandbox? And I was like, I don't really know what game would be interesting and fun in a sort of like... Because the key is you have to make a game that's fun in the multiplayer sense, right? In the multiplayer sense. But that's hard to do in the multiplayer sense because like, how do you make that happen? Oh my god, they actually did add the new people. Wow. Because it's like... How do you make a game that encourages people to talk and hang out and like, you know, cooperate, and then sort of like, you know, take care to handle each other? Like it's a difficult thing to like do. Chat, it's like there's like a bulge. Just to mow the grass. It works somehow. Yeah, but like, you don't even talk to your coworkers when you mow the grass. You don't talk to your coworkers. You don't talk to your friends and family. You don't have like a Bluetooth headset in to like, you know, call somebody. You know what I mean? As you're doing it. Stop zooming. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. Okay, now where was that button? It was over here, right, chat? There was a button over here. But I can't see it anymore. Again, I don't blame them. Their servers are probably just their servers are just being hammered. Oh no. Oh no. I'm the problem now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a new problem that I didn't think about. That's a whole new problem that I've never thought about. What if it's my fault? What if it's me? Uh-oh. Oops. That's what I get for zooming too much. What's wrong with me zooming in on the ball sacks? Do you hear me? Do you want me to zoom in? Do you want me to zoom in some more? More? I can't spell. Quick join top. Here we go. Ragdoll Skater. Okay, that sounds cool. Ragdoll Skater sounds cool. This sounds like it's skate. Holy shit. Mima! Mima, cut us off. This looks sick. What game did I create in Sandbox? We didn't really get that far in creating any. We were in the... So to continue the story. We were in the process of doing it. And then I hit that... And then I hit that pain point where it was like... I didn't know what to make for the game. Like, the Nutcracker game was just a way for me to explore how the tools worked, right? But then, even then, I was like, how do you make that game fun? And then it's, like, that's the core thing about Sandbox that's sort of interesting, is that Sandbox, in the same way that like, Garry's Mod and CS kind of is, You can just go join a random server and you talk to random people and you just get to have fun with them, right? That's the beauty of these like server-based experiences, right? But I couldn't figure out like what to make that would be fun within a multiplayer context. You create mow the lawn in 3 weeks, nice, and somehow it works. Was it XD total random? You know what? I get why it works, right? In the same way that I've played Cookie Clicker, I can see why mow the lawn works. And it's not your game's fault. I just said this last time too. Once you play Cookie Clicker too much, I feel like at some point you stop caring about numbers. You stop caring about seeing things grow. You stop caring about things like, clicking things for things elsewhere. In a way, you stop caring about the progression of your life.
Hey, welcome to the park. Ready to learn some moves? Let's start with some basics. The grind is a core trick. Get above a rail or curb, connect with it, and stay centered to keep grinding all the way through. Yeah, alright, love this. That's good. Pick a rail, left or right, jump on and try to grind it all the way across from start to finish. Hey guys, what's up? This is totally tubular. My first day in the park. Oh, my leg!
Oh shit, that was funny. Sorry, so whoever's playing in this lobby right now heard me say that, and then they heard me scream, and then I stopped talking, and then they have no clue what happened afterwards. Because there's a very good chance that by default people just have voice chat on by default. I just killed that guy. This is a really surprisingly fun game, but it's fun in the same way that like Skate 2 is fun. You get what I mean? Go. Okay, I'm kind of good. Okay, so during the grind, AD to bounce. Okay, jump on the thing. Okay, jump on.
Tubular!
I'm gonna go crazy talking. Like, that's I'm gonna go crazy. Wait, so the whole point is okay, grind from one end to the other. Learning to grind.
Huh, my bad, bro. It's the first day at the park. I didn't see you there. Hope you have life insurance.
I shouldn't be allowed to play online games. I shouldn't be allowed to play online games in public. I shouldn't be allowed to play online games in the public. Whew, I shouldn't be allowed to play online games in the public. Let's see other games. Theme Park. Wait, I think this was the one that I saw. It was on a feature, I think a couple months ago or something. Or maybe that was a different game. But I swear, I remember seeing this, and it was like a Sim City game, which is kind of cool. What is it about that last step that takes the longest time to go into a lobby? I guess because it has to load everything in and then load the game. But yeah. Anyways, I was expecting more people to talk in this game, but this is a surprisingly small amount of people who talk this game. It's a multiplayer Sim City. It is. See, like something like this is pretty cool, right? And if you just showed this as a concept to somebody, they would think to themselves, "Oh, open RCT on like a public server, right?" And you just see what people are up to, and you can see what they're making, and I could just sell things and then ruin their roller coasters. Apparently, it's actually very odd that I can just do that. Actually, I feel like people would be pissed. Actually, pissed. There's a person's hand right there. Saved default in 6.45 milliseconds. What is default? What did I just save? Why are there people just sitting here on the on the track? This is a weird game. We can make something cool, right? I'm gonna add some decorations, okay, chat? Let's not mess with this person's mojo too much. Let's add some nature. That's some bamboo. People love bamboo. Look at that. So nice. How do you rotate left, right? Do you think this person knows that we're spending their money? Like, how do I know what's the lobby system? Player list. It's Bubbit. What is this profile? Bubbit and Miss Apache. I have a Patreon, a coffee, if you feel the overwhelming desire to give me money. What? I'm sorry? To give you money? Why the fuck would people give you money? Who the fuck are you? What? What? Really? Chat, do people just like do this? This is a random person on Steam. Oh, making mods for games. Oh, I thought it was a random person who's asking for money on Steam, and I was like, that's bold. I was like, holy shit, that's actually 5head. Cause like somebody's gonna give you money for it. Why wouldn't they? Oh, this person makes Gmod mods. Bubbit. Sorry, if you search up Bubbit, it autocorrects to Babat, and then it goes to MennoniteGirlsCanCook.ca. The Babat is really just a raisin quick bread that's baked inside the chicken. There's also a Mr. Patchy. Okay, so well, you've seen random profiles that have donation links that do nothing. So it's a thing? Really? Why? Am I overly cautious about asking for money from people? Like, maybe I should be just asking people for money. Right? Like what's the point of me being all like, oh, don't donate? I make 6 figures as a programmer. Like who gives a fuck? Just like throw me a sub. Fuck it. If you're gonna blow money on a random Steam person, blow it on me. Blow your fat green load on me. Blow your Shrek flavored fat green dollar bill load on my face. Hey, soldier! Oh, there's no voice chat. See? Like, I thought these games would have more voice chat stuff so that, you know, you could hear what people say and stuff. But I guess they didn't want to, like, you know, do that and then deal with that whole process. Sorry, it's a bunny hopping map, so you may get very dizzy. Buy me a coffee. Okay, here's 1 bit. You know what's funny, chat? I don't even think a single bit is worth anything in terms of like Canadian currency. I think I'm pretty sure it's like a negative tax burden in the sense of like, you give me 1 bit and the Canadian government has to give me money to make up for the fact that like I spent time declaring that on my taxes. It's literally worth less than the amount of time it takes to go to my tax papers and then add it. And then they have to give me like a refund to say, oh, our bad. The law was made for people who at least make something. Not for people like you. Wait, this reminds me a lot of something. I can't remember what was that game that we played? Was it Blessed Burden? I think it was Blessed Burden that was like this. No, it was Byron Lenja. This is very Byron Lenja coded. I guess it's kind of weird to play these games because like I already played games like this over and over and over elsewhere. Where it's like, oh, Byron like Byron Lenja felt like crack. Not to say that this game doesn't kind of feel like crack too, but definitely you know, doesn't have the same lore, right? Like there's no dinosaur plot. Crack or crap? Crack. Cocaine. Crack or crap, sir? I think today I'll have cocaine. You sure you don't want the coiled shit this time, sir? Like, no. You keep the coiled shit for yourself, okay, buddy? Cocaine. What is that? What is that email? Tobbs Freaky. I watch her channel. I've never seen anybody in her chat use that emote. To be fair, Tobbs' chat feels like they both hate her and they love her at the same time. And it's a very weird chat. She's a great streamer. I just feel bad for her chat. Like the chat that she has to like deal with. Yep, checks out. Yep, checks out. Yeah, I was expecting more like online shenanigans. It's interesting because like, especially for like the Dota 2 arcade, I definitely noticed this as well. But in Dota 2 arcade games, I actually noticed that when you do join a public one, people talk very often, especially in StarCraft 2 ones and in like Warcraft 3 ones. And in Roblox ones, like unfortunately people do talk, and that one's weird because like it's like kids on there. But it's sort of like watching my niece and my nephew play it. People do conversate very often. And in Dota 2, you have that too. Like for some reason, there's like a culture of like talking in those games. Same with like CS2 and CS:GO and stuff there, right? Like you join a random server, people are just gonna talk to you and like strike up a conversation. But this, so far, we've only had one person talk to us. One, Gary Bank. What is this? No, it's Cookie Clicker. It's Cookie Clicker, but with a business. It's business Cookie Clicker. Milk ya dry. The milk ya dry machine. Okay, it's a mystery box machine that milks ya dry. And you literally go AFK, second monitor, and then you do this. Auction house? Asset startups? Seed investment? Boardroom? Crypto? Mines. Okay. Chat, I don't know how to tell you this. This is literally the same interface, same UI, same experience as when you go on those gambling websites. I'm not even kidding you. It's the exact same experience. You know, like, how come there's no Clover Pit? I guess like that's another weird thing about this too. That's like kind of hard, where it's like, as a platform of like any platform, better NFTs. Like, how are you gonna convince people to make Clover Pit on Sandbox versus making Clover Pit elsewhere? You know what I mean? Because Clover Pit's like good, but like you would just make Clover Pit on and then sell it yourself on Steam, and you would just make like a bunch of money. Something died again. Is it my Wi-Fi? Did my Wi-Fi die? Hello, Wi-Fi hub. But yeah, whoever made that lawnmower game, it was cool. I actually did like it. I'm very proud of you. But at the same time, it's like, it's not you, it's me. I just can't play those types of games anymore. Escape from Sandbox. Okay, let's just try this one. What this quick play one? Is everybody just? Oh my god! Oh. It's Escape from Tarkov. It's Escape from Tarkov. That's amazing. Escape from Sandbox. You can now export games outside of Sandbox, right? I don't remember if you can. The last thing that I read, and it's been a while, was that they were in the talks with Valve or something to figure out if they could. Like, they mentioned it wasn't that it wasn't easy to make it happen, but we can actually go check. If I go to documentation, we go to exporting standalone. Currently in preview, yeah, see, distribution requires approval from Valve. We're working with them to open this up to everyone. It's because you're using the Source 2 engine. And as far as I know, like the Source 2 engine is still being worked on. And like apparently there were some leaks of like plans that they had for it to implement some of their systems for it. So presumably you can't do it because something is there. Or maybe because they just don't want to do it anymore. I've heard various things of like, I've heard various reasons throughout the years of why they didn't want to do it, where like mod teams would make a mod for Source 1, and then someone on the team would get kicked off because they're bad, and then they would be mad, so they would just leak the entire Source 1 game catalog source code has been leaked, every single game, before it ever went open source on the GitHub SDK based thing. So as far as I know, like people speculate that it could be that as a reason. That's why they like lock down access to any of the stuff now. But it could be anything. We have no clue. It's all speculation. Okay, this is all speculation. But here it is. You have the option. You just can't distribute them. Yes. Hey, Maud. How are you? How was your day? How are you doing? You have a good day today, Maud? We're playing with our naked man. I love my naked man. You think that they said that they've negotiated the deal and it's going to come into action shortly in the future when their first game is going to be released under this? You know what? I never heard about that. If you can find information about that, I would love to hear that. I would love to see what's happening there. I wonder what the first game is going to be then. Because, like, the one that's closest that I remember to getting to that point was, that's my Finnish sauna thing, right? Where you hotbox instead of a Finnish sauna, right? I think that was the one. Oh, sorry. But do you know if we're doing the build contest for Heartopia? Should we be doing something for it? Or no? Or is it over? Are we just doomed? Also, the stream will probably die because I'm downloading Escape from Sandbox. Sure. Alright. I'm down. Sorry, this is the thing. Also, don't want to be pessimistic, but what does this game have that Roblox or Gmod doesn't? You're just curious what would pull people to play this since it's also a paid game. Honestly, it's a very good question. You think the point is that it's basically Source Engine and you can use it for free, so attractive for developers. Well, you can't use it for free, right? You have to buy it. So it's like, it costs like the $20-something. So it is a paid thing to do. And sort of unlike those games, they've had a long period of time to build a player base that's sort of on the platform. And so, but I think that the appeal in terms of like, that it's like an engine that's there that you can use is there. The sense of like, I remember trying to make things for Roblox, and I was like, I don't want to deal with Lure for too long. Not to say you can't make amazing experiences with it, but like there was a lot of stuff there. And both Gary's mod and Roblox were kind of the same deal, except for Roblox was easier to make full custom experiences in, but you could also do it within Roblox too. Whereas like this one felt much more fully featured with a bunch of tools designed to make it easier for you to make things. So the engine is open source. Oh yeah, they did open source it. You're right. And can be compiled outside Steam. I didn't know that you could actually compile it fully. I thought it was I saw the open source, but I didn't realize that it was easy for you to compile it. I thought it was similar to the way that that like say like the Source SDK thing is, where it's like you have to have at least one of the games to be able to like use assets from it. Or maybe that's also wrong now, because I remember they actually updated the Source SDK for some reason too, for some other thing afterwards. Medium Obby. I'm going back to the website. It's not the game's fault. The game is just, they're getting hammered. It's not the game's fault. Yeah, and also this game has Terry. Like, aside from that, I can't really tell if like there's any real compelling thing about it that would be so unique compared to other platforms. But just in terms of like the development experience, it was surprisingly nice. But is that enough to sustain a player base? I don't really know. It's a very good question. I remember they had like a bunch of blog posts asking that too, of like, is that enough for them to make it work? They somehow have like captured something. They've like nailed something where it's like, I don't know. It seems like people are playing it, so there is something here, right? But it's also like day one. It's like, what did you expect, right? The developer beta access was someone else had a key and then they gave you a key. At first it was kind of open, and then afterwards it was like locked down to like whoever gives you a key. Or maybe it was the opposite way. And it's like, this is day one of all the games. If anything, maybe ask that question in like a couple months, right? Presumably the amount of things that are going to be on the platform is just going to grow. I, for one, just want to see it happen just because, I don't know, it's just kind of interesting to sort of see somebody try to take on that challenge and just to see what they could possibly make as like a platform here. Holy shit, this is very addictive. Sorry, the center of those gates. And honestly, I actually really do like the things that they did with the tooling when I did use it. Because, again, I don't ever want to have to go back to making things in Lua. Not to say that Lua was awful, but also like just the environment that you had to like use to make things within like Roblox and Gary's mod wasn't exactly very, I don't know. It like didn't play well in my mind. Whereas like I feel like they've nailed the UX for Sandbox very, very nicely from like the development experience. Bombs is short, but I don't gain score for it. Oh my god, it's so loud. But that is a good question. It is a good question of like, what are you gonna do for this? For free, as in you don't have to pay fees for games. For free, as in, isn't that the same as Roblox though, and as Ares mod? Like, you didn't have to pay fees either, right? Roblox only recently introduced a fee system where if you wanna, I think to publish it for everybody over the age of 16, so like an all ages thing, you have to pay money to publish that. Or was it always over 16 and then not under 16? I think it was like if you want to publish games to kids, you have to pay money now to join the developer program. Unless you mean like in relation to like a traditional game store, like a Steam type of deal, then I get that. But I was thinking that the question that chatter asked was specifically like in relation to these other platforms where the model is like you can just have it for free. And you can develop things on the platform for free and release them as you want. What is the difference between this and something like that? And it is a little bit unfair to compare because, again, those platforms, it's like if you're looking at it in terms of content, they've had years. Like, Roblox is almost as old as I am, I'm pretty sure. So it's like they've had decades of content. It's kind of hard. Survival. Sure. I'll take a shotgun. Yeah, I like shotgun. Select drone. Collector? Collector. That's good. Is the whole engine open source or just a wrapper over source as open? That was the part that was unclear to me too. Yeah, that I couldn't figure out. Actually, we could just check. Sandbox. Was it the GitHub? Yeah, it was. Here we go. We go here. We can check. We could just try to compile it now. There's like nothing stopping us. There's nothing technically stopping us from just trying to compile it and just see if it works and just see what happens. You can download it directly from Steam here. Oh, so you don't even have to have a copy of the game itself? Thank you for everyone. Developer preview is now gone. Or do you have to have the game to download it? Can you all... Oh, I can't link you directly to the tool, eh? Programming compiling stream. Chat, it's... Last time we did the compiling stream, there was nothing really to it other than just like pressing the button, right? Like compiling code is just somebody pressing a... Like all the hard work was done for you when somebody made the build script, all right? Look, they made a .bat. Listen, this script does everything for you. Everything. We don't have to do anything. We run the script, it does it for us. But can you go to Steam and can you download the Sandbox tools? If you don't have the game now, can you go to Steam and then can you download the Sandbox editor tool? Because I'm curious if you can just download it even without the game, or if you have to, or if you want to do it without buying the game, then you have to manually compile it. But it seems like it's just the whole engine. Sorry, I was playing on the side too. It seems like it's just the whole engine, right? So simply run, which will then, the game and editor can be run from the binaries in the game folder. I mean, what's the harm in me just doing this? We've already downloaded like most things anyways. Am I in the right accounts? Yeah. And then stream. Let's just put it here. Yeah, sure. Sorry, git clone. This will take a moment. And then we just build. You picked it up. Have I found any standout mini-game thingies? Not yet. You're gonna have to help us here. I mean, they're all standout in their own ways, but the one that was really interesting, Dark Descent, has no multiplayer. It was disabled for now. And the other games, if you like idle games, you should play them. But I'm burnt out on idle games, so I don't want to, right? That's sort of the problem here. And then to do this, what you just run, you go into s&box public, and you just run the bat script. And I have everything installed because I was working on something in .NET for a contract, but I don't know if I have Visual Studio 2026. Okay, the stream's gonna die because it's downloading things. I'll be back in just a moment. I'll be back once it's done. I'm gonna I have to go use washroom. Oh my god, is it still going? The stream's probably dying. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this live. I was thinking like, okay, it can't be that bad. I didn't realize that as part of the build, it would download a bunch of things. I'm gonna kill it now because yeah. The stream is gonna die if I keep doing this, and it's just gonna be awful. It looks like Dwarf Fortress. I mean, yeah. Artifacts.xbox.game, and then I guess that's their repository for it. Look, okay, you could probably just like, yeah, on your own. Anybody want to help me find some games? Again, basically all the games that we played so far are good. I don't know, I'm not really into them. That's like the hard part, right? Because again, it's day one. And like comparing it to like a marketplace like Steam is unfair because you can find any game that you want to play on there. There's literally like a million games on there, right? This is day one. It hasn't even had time to get to that point yet. Resource Haven. A chill. Holy fuck! This is the game. But you like the scrolling text? Yeah, but we gotta play Factorio. We have to play Factorio. Cat, I'm gonna invite you in. Are you on, Nagi? I'm now on Steam. Start the game up. We're gonna play Factorio. we're gonna be here for about 7 hours. Okay. Last time we did Factorio, I think we were stuck there for multiple hours. Chat, so you know how like Wikipedia as a website, you can actually like download the underlying thing that runs it. I don't really know what to call these things. Software, applications, clients. It's not really either or. It's more of like a full stack thing. And I ended up setting that up just for the Factorial server. I know, right? Peak content. This is peak content. Look. Why am I able to punch things? Enable perf mode. What? No, I want to get... Why does every single game have gambling? Why does every single game have to have a casino now? What happened to us? Got it. Collect and sell 10 resources on the map. Can I throw these? Oh my god, this is actually laborious. How do you sell these? How do you sell this? Chat, I would rather go make money. Why does it look like I shit my underwear? I'd rather just bet money. What is this music? You don't think you see the dev tools in Steam? Okay, so then the only way is to go compile it yourself then. You know what? That's cool to know though. But let's see if that works, okay? We'll see if it works. Afterwards, when we are on stream. Steam... Butt on Steam. Click butt, get butt. We're not playing clicker games, chat. I have no money. Oh. Listen, we have to just play the game, okay? I know it's tedious to get started. We have to play the beginning of the game. If we don't do this beginning, we will never get to the good end. I'm so strong, you say. Wow, strong. Do you love my big burly arms? How strong I am? I have to do 10 of these? And you have to drag them all the way back? Just take me. It's just for selling resources, not for humans or terrorists. Alright, since you're in, you have to find your own way out. am I not giving these games enough time? But it's also like painful because it's like, I mean, and again, like it's unfair to compare it to the games I've played, but it's like when you play Factorio, there's like a certain feel to it that you get immediately, and you immediately go into the game. Versus like that, and you're just kind of stuck there. Let's play Minecraft. Let's play Minecraft. Surely there's a public Minecraft lobby. Ryan, it looked like a game for me. Thank you. It was a game for me. I did enjoy it. You know what it is? It's the same as when I played that VR chat horror map, and I kept on being impatient with the elevated stuff, and I was like, okay, just exposition. Okay, like there's something about, and it's the hardest part of making any experience, whether you're writing or you're making a song. Like whether you're writing a book or you're writing a song or you're making like a game or you're just planning something like like experience out, that beginning part and the end parts feel like the hardest ones. Because if you don't nail it correctly, it's like really hard to get into it. But it was painful to have to carry those rocks a fairly long way. Do you think if I do this while this is downloading and I run the build script, do you think it'll be okay? How much more does it need to download? What if I just... Is there a way for me to skip most of the assets that I don't need? Or is there a way for me... Actually, maybe there's... Is there like an option on the repository to thing? But yeah, don't look at this as, oh, what is this compared to, I think, Gmod yet? I think, because again, it's the day one, right? What you have to play with. Compare it to, you know... Like, if you were there when Roblox and Gary's Mod released, all you had was the sandbox, and all you had was like the box people. S&M Einer. That is good. That's pretty good. BDSNM. You don't see any problems with the stream when it was downloading. Wait, really? Like, even with all the text going? Okay, so what if I just do it again? Okay, so we'll just have it downloading as I'm doing. Do you think it has to restart from the beginning? No, right? I think it continued where it was from. I'm going to assume that it doesn't re-download the things I've already gotten. But, like, you don't see a problem, but, like, I see a problem. And also, like, I was AFK, so the problem is that, like, did you even know that there was a problem? I don't know. Because I see a problem. It says it's red. It says it's really... It says that a lot of things are dropping. It says that the experience is incredibly degraded. The frames are dropping by the hundreds. 5.3% of your frames have been dropped due to network issues. I had to stop this. We'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow, I have a plan for tomorrow. Anyways, tomorrow we do the thing. Man, it seems fine. You probably are watching me in like 120p, and you probably already lag like crazy to the point where I sound like a robot. So it doesn't matter for you. My fellow Canadian, she would hate this, right, Mod? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Sigh. Yeah, tomorrow we'll do this. Okay, tomorrow we'll do this. We'll figure out how this goes. We'll get it going. I'll just see if it works. Okay, it's gonna be like a quick pre-stream thing. I'll do it overnight and I'll tell you if it's finished because I'm not gonna do it like afterwards. I just want to mine. Also, this game really does look. This game really does look like Minecraft. 720p. Holy shit! You went to go check. That's crazy. Alright. I'm freezing. It's day one. Oh hey.
Hi guys.
Hi there, partner. This game needs a lot of power. Even a high-end machine, it freezes. Y'all got any more of them rocks for me?
Nobody rock.
That's a damn shame. This is Minecraft. Wait, that's the highest available? Really? Oh yeah. I guess there was I did lower it, but also like Twitch doesn't give me the option for 1080p, right? You have to be like it's like a partner or something. Better to play in a private server, I guess. I'm at 30 FPS. This game is surprisingly heavy to play. It's fascinating. Yeah, I'm at 21 frames with a 4090. Was someone talking? Yes, but now they're too far inside the mine, so I can't hear them anymore. They were already like really far inside the mines, and then it was just over. Probably, or play Roblox. So I'm not the only one who is lagging then. Roblox took away your chat rights. The hell were you talking about on Roblox if your chat rights were taken away, partner? Chat. Do you know what you have to do to get your chat rights taken away on a child's game? You have to be a real sick fuck. This is okay, you just use mine. Those are the popular games? Like this is what people live for when they go on s&box, really? Because you know, remember that game jam that we checked out a while ago, and then all those really cool games that we played that I even favorited, right? I thought to myself, like, there's actually something cool going on here that will eventually be something amazing. Like, people actually made some really interesting game concepts in this game. But you're telling me that the thing that gets people to play the most is effectively gambling games? And then like games where you just play idle stuff? Just like people that are going on about pragmatic. I did hear about that. Yeah, like if that person's banned from Roblox, it's probably the same thing, which is very awful. Throw everything into the hole. This is weird. You've read people get banned left and right on Roblox? Okay. Oh yeah, because Michi got banned off chat. Well, why did you say her first? I need to remind you, me and that streamer have nothing going on with each other. They don't even know me. I'm not gonna answer them, okay? I don't even know them. Like, we can't just use first names. When we talk about strangers, let's use their full names. That way, people know intuitively that there's no connection between me and them, right? Because we're not on a first name basis with them in the real world. We wouldn't just call them that, right? But also, I understand why you don't want to. I don't remember how many E's are in her last name. Every time I like figure out how to like type her name to search her up, I'm always like, how many fucking E's do you have to type in? Take a look at the whole factory before we begin. Throw objects into the hole here to make money. This machine generates more objects to sell. Romance drama between streamers? No, that's weird. Don't do that. Never do that ever again. Never ever do that ever again. Do not. These are real people. I'm a real person. Don't ever do that ever again. I'm married to my wife. That's just weird to do, to be like, oh, there's romance between streamers. That's fucking weird. That's like parasocial. Don't ever do that again. You can give a tattoo its items. You can bet money here. Bet money? Just a betting game again. That's like really crispy. I'm putting my foot down just to stop you from doing that, because that's just really bad. Don't ever do that ever again. I don't want people to be all weird and parasocial like that, because it's strange. Especially somebody who's been here. You know who I am. You know what this stuff is. Like you know what this is. All right. There is no fantasy here. Let's come back to reality. Okay, Michi Nathanielu. What is that? Their middle name? What the fuck? Michi Nathanielu Mochivi. Okay, you also got the number of E's wrong too. I thought you were her fan. Like, aren't you subscribed to her? I see that you also got the number of E's of E's wrong too. See, it's hard. You can just, in the same way that like you could say like, I don't know, like a Nagi B for his last name. You could just be like Michi NM, you know what I mean? Just to make it there. I'm attached to the factory slips. I hear it first. Pick an assignment. Okay, cool. I want to do starter blue. The UI is a little bit weird that I have to press the numbers, but sure. I'm on it. You want blue cans? Sure. Pretty sure she can't spell it either. That would be funny actually if you choose a streamer name and you kind of forget what your streamer name is. Mima. What? Why is it like a? That's like a porn set. They just throw items inside the hole. I guess it makes sense why these games are the most interesting ones that people would go towards, because it's like Power Wash Simulator. You know what I mean? Like, it's fun to just like... It's... Work would be fun if it wasn't so tiring. And I hold to that. And it's crazy that we banned cocaine as like a society, because if you could, like, I don't know, work in a restaurant... Well, restaurant people are already on cocaine. If you could... if you could be like a power washer or like a custodian, but you're like high on cocaine all the time, you would actually have a lot of fun. It's just unfortunate that like you can't be on cocaine as a custodian because of like a moral panic, and also because it is bad for you in some way. Wait, can I see down there? No one will get anything done. I see that you partake in cocaine then, or they'll do it very fast. Isn't that what we want though? That people would do it very fast. Can we record inside the hole? Where's my camera? So you want blue cans? Mm-hmm. God, that UI is very nice. I actually like the way that the UI feels like. Is there another way for me to change this? The way it shakes, the way the whole thing looks is actually very nice too. Fuck, there's 2 E's at the end. What's wrong with her? You know, people have like multiple letters. You can have more than one letter in your name, chat. Bruce Lee? If you hate her, then you hate Bruce Lee. And that guy's dead, so he can't even fight back. It's like punching a baby, man. It's messed up. We need 7 blue cans. I have 3 blue cans. I should just make money. Okay, so you can grab this by left... So sometimes you can left click, sometimes you don't left click. Huh? Are these like off-brand Coca-Colas? They are. Arma? INAS M4. Apparently it was because there was this kid who kept throwing racial slurs at her. So she bought some OP item for real money and kept killing this kid at spawn. So the kid reported her. That's how I expected my experience in this game to go. Honestly. She did get the sort of like classic gamer experience. Also kind of a Chad way to respond to that, right? There's like some kids doing this. It's like, yeah kid, yeah. You're about to learn the only lesson on the internet that matters. If I can't have fun, you can't have fun either. And also don't post your real name. And also like don't post your real address. And also do not like don't click on random links for like money and like games and stuff. I could just be playing Voices of the Void. I got paid for the first time. It landed inside the hole. Holy shit. Why is this goddamn hole so far? Why do I only have cans? What's there? Oops. I mean, then it makes you wonder, like, what were the other streamers banned for then? Maybe it's just easy to get banned. But, like, that's different from getting chat restricted, though, right? Chat restriction implies that they're getting restricted from talking to people. And presumably, they're getting restricted from talking to kids, because that game, as far as I know, has at least, like, a chat filtering system for you talking to kids. Like, that's different from a game ban, where I think game bans are sort of, like, That's a signal of like a different thing. It could be anything, right? False reports or something like in that case. But like that person openly admitted to getting their chat restricted in Roblox, a game that's fundamentally for kids, in a game that you probably have to do like a lot to get them to ban you. I have the strategy. We roll it. Okay, that didn't really roll. It's like bowling. It's like bowling. I'm just gonna go in. I know making music is hard too. Okay, I'm not blaming them. But there is no music, and so I do feel like I'm going crazy. Surfbox, B-hop surf. Holy shit! There was some complaining on Pragmatic Twitter or something that they complained that Diana had too many clothes. That's just sick and wrong. Yeah. When I learned about the controversy around that game, I was like, yeah, like some people are like really messed up. One, don't engage with them. Two, like that's why I look at that person with like shifty eyes, because it's like, what do you mean you get chat restricted in a game like Roblox? Because chat restriction means you're typing things that you're getting banned for, right? If you have access to a credit card to buy games, you're presumably of the age where you have money in some way. Otherwise, you just took your parents' credit card. And there's nothing to really stop that. But presumably, these people that are typing things presumably have some way to get money. They're old enough to like, we can assume very bad things about them. Yeah. That's not the case with s&box. Okay, that person did say that they were banned in Roblox. That's a whole different thing. But still, like it is weird. How about I join a server? B-hop. Speedrun, Vulcan Island, sure. You don't read it on Twitter. You get info from fz.se, a Swedish gaming news site. I also don't read gaming news sites, because I feel like a game news site is like weird in the way that it's like sort of like clickbait news, right? Where they just make things for like clickbait purposes. And they're just doing it to, like, you know, to like make you get riled up while also potentially saying things that aren't actually true too, right? Oh, there's an auto jump. Oh, thank goodness. You might get sick watching me, and I'm sorry, but that's just the way that the okay. Well, that's use bunny hop. What is with the performance? Like, some games really do have like varying performance. We played this one, Marble Racer. The hell is this? Race marbles through various courses. This looks a lot like what's that game called? Hamster Wheel? What's it called? It involves an animal. I'm pretty sure it's a hamster, and they're inside of like a ball. Hamster Wheel. I'm gonna call it Hamster Wheel. This looks like Hamster Wheel. But yeah, I guess I didn't really expect it to go like this, because I kind of forgot that it's day one. But am I the only one here? I'm the only one here. I can do this. Watch this. No! Watch this. No! I'm so good. The hamster wheel is spinning, but the hamster is dead, is a saying in Sweden. Okay. I've now heard two things about Sweden and Finland separately that make me feel like those surveys where they say like, oh, the people there are the happiest. I feel like they're all lying to me. I feel like those surveys are lying in some way, because that doesn't sound like a happy saying. At the same time, it's like I understand exactly what that means, and so it's you're all philosophers. Yeah, exactly. It's used for people who aren't smart. Like, it's like The philosophy is so good and so strong, and yet at the same time, are you really happy? I can't tell. I guess with people like that, you wouldn't be happy, right? That's somebody's mouth making that noise. Can I say something? If you go watch Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, the scene when a cloud finally sees the first sees for the first time the three Sephiroth dudes. If you go and you watch that scene and you listen to the motorcycle noises when they started, it's somebody making the noise manually with their mouth. Jumper. It's a challenging platform style game where you must work your way to the top. Can you do it? It looks... I mean, I kind of want to try it, but also not really. Trigonometry. Sprain 2. Find yourself in an open world with multiple biomes to break as many bones as possible. That feels like a concept I remember playing on, say, Newgrounds. Minifly, a fast-paced arcade game where it's you. Okay, that looks cool. Grave Quest. This looks like the Lego games. It is a Lego game. What? Help Papa send the undead back into the ground where they belong. So, it seems like everybody really does just spend their time playing idle games. Up and coming. What does this mean? After roleplay français. Oh, French roleplay map. Right. I mean, Gary's mod was like a roleplay hotbed of cat clicker. What is this? Aimbox. S-Terminal. A retro-styled password guessing game inspired by classic terminal minigames. Fuck, that's the thing that I wanted to do. Sorry, I forgot to announce it. Sometime this week, we're gonna do a thing where we play a bunch of MUDs. Multi-user something. I forget what the D stands for, and even what the M and U stands for. Basically, multiplayer terminal games. They're all free, so we can all play it at some point. Hello there. You'll be given information about target and use the information provided. You have to guess their password. You have to click and drag your mouse to scroll. To start playing, type terminal. Access granted. First name, Mateo Garcia. Mateo Garcia. What? How many? Mateo Garcia? M-A. Oh, I see. Huh? So, the hints... This is a... What's the puzzle? This is just Wordle. This is just a Wordle. Like, isn't this just Wordle? If I click this, what happens? Win 3 in a row for bonus points. Marcia Gateo. Okay, I'm stupid. M. Oh, I guess it could be anything, right? M2408225. What? Password was M Garcia 2005. Huh. Blair Briggs. Kriggs. Clogs. I don't know why I keep... I know I said it's just Wordle, but I don't know why I keep reusing the same letters. Because it's a Wordle plus what the people usually do for their passwords. I'm... Okay. Password was Claire08. It's like an open-ended Wordle. I get the puzzle. It's like open-ended Wordle. You would employ the same strategies. I was expecting, like, when I heard terminal puzzles, I was thinking maybe like Hacknet. What is that game called? Hacknet, the one that that we played last time that like recently had their custom scenario thing jam. I thought it was that. So let's go back popular. This was a really good game. Dark Descent is insanely good. If they add back multiplayer, this game would be so good. War Tycoon PvP. Create your clone army and take over the world. I'm okay. Protect the house. A single/co-op wave defense game where you and your friends stand between your home and ever-growing horde of monsters. I'm okay. Mega Shot. Fight in a strange world. What does that mean? This is just Fortnite. I'm okay. This was Vampire Survivors. This is RP. That was Mowed Lawn. Case opening. This was Factorio, but way more annoying to start. The thing about Factorio that's interesting is that there's no conversion of resources into another resource to start with. You start in Factorio pretty much like straight up into the factory gameplay, and that's sort of what I expected this to sort of do. But you end up having to immediately convert a resource by hand into a different resource. Whereas in Factorio, you can literally start out and just start automating everything from the very first step. And that's really the genius of that game and like other games in that genre, is that they don't really expect you to play manually. Well, maybe Satisfactory does, but I haven't really played the beginning of that game yet. We'll play. Plinko Clicker! Are people just addicted to gambling? My progress gone. Use the 22 gigabytes of RAM before it crashed. 10 out of 10 gambling experience. It's well made, but it gets repetitive after a few rebirths. Rebirths? How long have you been playing this again? Are you a gooner? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. Why'd you have to be from Canada? You motherfucker. Why'd you have to be from Canada? Fuck. Oh, why are you a gooner and you're a Canadian too? Fuck. Hey, wait. Is that VR chat? No, it's Gary's. Wait, it is VR chat. Wait, it's like a Gary's Mod VR chat. No, they were posing the scenes to take the screenshots. Are you a gooner? You did cause okay, we just leave that. Northbound RP, Clixino, Shoot House. Defend your mansion from the creatures of the night. Defend it at all costs. There's a video of sound? I guess not. City RP, Prop Hunt. This is a classic, but the reason why I'm not playing like the games like this that I know that are good. This is, what's that map from CS? Is not because I hate them, but because like I've played too much of it and I'm already burnt out, and you can find it. An idle RPG adventure inspired by RuneScape and D&D. All right, Nagi, are you there? Whoever has the game, do you want to join me? You can join my lobby. We can play some idle games. I know I said no idle games, but the possibility of it being good with a with an RPG bend is interesting. Me smile. Mm-hmm. Okay, skip all. I know what to do. I know what to do. If you have any game suggestions, please post them within the Discord, because I won't remember, and I'm not really gonna click on them now. I kind of forgot that because the UI is so open. I guess you could just embed like a Discord chat. There's nothing really stopping you from embedding a Discord chat inside of this. That's actually kind of genius. It's kind of firehead. Let's log a tree. There's no sound effects. There's no sound effects. Why does nobody care about sound effects? I'm begging you. Please care about the sound effects, please. Wait, this is just this is basically Melvor Idol. basically Melivore Idol. Again, it's kind of unfair of me to like, you know, to be all like, oh, it's just Melivore Idol, but this does remind me of a Melivore Idol. Sorry, don't say sorry. I'm not saying this to be like, you're not in trouble! Sorry. You're not in trouble unless I say that you're in trouble, but you're not in trouble. I'm just saying that I can't click on the links. If I do anything, this game is gonna crash. And I'm busy playing this. Like I'm not gonna drop this to go and like check your links out. Beastborn. Hey, Pixar Art, sorry. Sometimes I just need to tell you that, like, hey, like, everybody, relax, calm down. It's not that serious. Calm the fuck down. Everyone, calm the fuck down. Shut up. Calm down. No one's in trouble. Okay, nothing's wrong. Don't say sorry. All right. Just listen to what I'm saying, and you have the answer. Listen to what I'm saying. You have the answer. For the love of God. Please, for the love of God. I didn't even tell you that you were in trouble. All I told you was post in the Discord because I'm not gonna click on it now, and I can't, and I'm not going to remember to. Listening is hard. I get it. I get it. I too have YouTube on the side at times when I'm watching streams. But then don't assume. Holy shit, what's this? Beastborn is in active development. This took a while to get here, but let's check this out. It's like a book. It's like a Pokemon. Biblically accurate angel, a novice cherub. It actually is an angel. Drifting on. I need to lower the volume. The UI is a little broken there, and I don't know why. Sip time. Listen, if you don't listen, I'm gonna yell. If you don't listen to the words coming out of my mouth, and you make it like a whole thing, and you do this whole thing, I'm gonna yell. We're gonna pick the angel. Claim reward. Oh my god, there's a login streak. There's like a daily login thing. I mean, this is actually kind of cool, and the UI is very sleek, but also like the default UI stuff that they provide you, and like the fact that it's just Razor within C# is like it's surprisingly very easy to make very nice UI within Sandbox. Okay, we'll explore a zone. Sure, everything starts with this. Get to your first zone. Pick the Saltmoor approach. Seeping Loon approach was Saltmoor? You mean Serping Loon approach? I'm gonna assume that they changed the name at some point. How about the training grounds? When you're ready to embark, the run starts on the next click. So it's an auto battler. Each beast has up to 4 moves. No, but isn't auto battler? No, it's a thing. Contract. Respect? I'm gonna offer you. She tucks behind her bubbles when you draw near, peeking through the largest one as if it were a window. Sorry, she's peeking through her bubble. Well, that was easy. Oh, so you just have to convince them to join you, and then you have different moves here. Okay. A sharp gust of wind. Quick that's right, +1 parity. It really is just Pokemon. Nice. Wild Beasts hit for chip damage. Bosses hit much harder. The HP carries between waves, but PP refills, so don't be afraid of using your best one. As Wild Beasts can be added only if you weaken the first. I didn't really have to. It's already halfway, actually. Can I just have it now, or? Well, it's dead now, but okay. Sure. Okay, I killed both of them. This tutorial isn't really going too well. I'm gonna 70 what? Coins? I'm gonna give you money. Negotiations failed. The music is so intense for this game, and there's like so much stuff going on in the background of this game. Yet at the same time, I'm not really doing much. Like it's hard to tell. Okay, so open contract negotiations to start the thing. Okay. Okay. Kindness costs 1 contract ink and work. Okay, so those are your Pokeballs. All right. Pick whichever one. Okay, I'm gonna do mystery. Sure. That's how taming works. It didn't work. It failed. Thank you. Dying or fleeing forfeits everything. Well, how do you stop? I'm gonna skip the tutorial. How do we leave? End. Okay. What is it about this experience that makes me feel like I've done nothing and yet a lot of everything? I guess like one, there's no music except for that one. Sorry, there's no sound except for the music. There's just sound effects. Sorry, there's just music but no sound effects the entire time. 2, I felt like my choices were so weirdly opaque. Even though I understood the point of like you have to match your typing and stuff. It's like, what is the typing of the move? It doesn't really tell you. At least I couldn't tell from the in-game. Now I see it here. And now I see the type over here. It's like, oh, maybe I should have read these beforehand. Like, it's weird that it starts you out into combat, and then it's like, okay, well, just figure it out. Poor! Genes? Oh my god, it's a eugenics game. A Tame's first lesson. Teach them to hit harder. Can I reset this? Yeah. Expedition. More gold, more bosses, more gene points. I'd love to scale. I think we're gonna scale. Yeah, let's just keep making money. Let's just scale. But now it's sleep time. Good night and have a great night. Thanks for showing up. Again, no one's in trouble, but please just listen to me. You're not in trouble. Share to chat. What does that mean? Oh fuck. Ah, shit, my bad. Ah, shit, my bad. I thought I was texting my wife. If you're playing, I'm the only one online. Join the Discord for more feedback and community events. This game must have taken a lot of effort to make, but again, it's like... It is sad in the way that it's like... There's like these bits and pieces that it's kind of missing, so it's kind of hard to like be able to like play the game and like get into it, even though it's actually done very well. The pieces that do work. And like, it's a Pokemon game, so if you like Pokemon, then it's great. Okay, but I guess we just go and we keep fighting. I would love to shortcut some things. I'd love to give you this. I'm going to give you this thing. Wait, I have stats. Tap the eye to reveal every bonus that you can get. Bags, here we go. I'd love to give you this. 2 drops. Wish bubble. Use. Charoon. It's level something. It's like level 20 something. I swear there was an option for auto battling. But how come no one's playing these games? You know what I mean? Like, this game's actually really good. It's surprisingly... It's well made, and it has the same grinding thing that people like, right? Skip battle animations? I guess the problem is that I have to keep clicking the same button. I guess it's the same as Pokemon, really. It's like the same problem with the Pokemon that I had, where it's like... Pokemon's a great game, but it's also like... You click the same button over and over and over, and nothing really changes for most of your gameplay. And so you have to make something like a Nuzlocke to make it actually fun. Otherwise, it's not really fun. Right? Because like, what decisions am I really making here? It's who to kill first, and with which move. But it's like the one move, because PP also recovers between every battle. And PP is in like the 30s. You just keep spamming the one move, that's your strongest move, on the weakest person first to lower the amount of damage that you take. It's like the exact same problem. It's actually a different problem from Pokemon, because at least Pokemon, in those longer gym fights, you did have to care about using a move entirely that was strong, and PP was balanced to be such that a very strong move wouldn't have too much of it. Whereas in this one, your best move has like 30 PP. That's a lot of PP. So you just keep doing PP. And then it's like, I can see why people don't play this. Not because the game is bad, but because if you're gonna go on a game and play a game that's effectively an idle game, right? Effectively an idle game. Why would you do this versus going to the many other types of games that are idle-like? Because you have to stop and look at it every now and then. Again, it's not a bad game. It's actually a really cool game. I actually think that this is one of the better ones. This and Dark Descent have been really good. That shows the potential of the platform. But it's like, just needs a little bit more. It just needs that like little bit more fine tuning to like get there. And it could just be my game broken that there's no sound effects. Like I don't actually know what's wrong with all the sound effects. But it seems to be fine, and they're playing things, and there's actions being executed, right? So it could just be me, and like it doesn't seem like there are any warnings. It drops a pending cycle, a pending sample, but I can't imagine that that's related to like a sound effect in the game, because then you would have heard it all the time, right? Maybe it's just, I don't know, maybe something else. Dropping pending sample. MFT deadlock. Well, what is it? What is an MFT? MFT. Uh-oh. Wrong button. Up next. Slot Paradise. Creepy Donaire. A psychological horror cooking game. More fun than scary events. Mushroom. Big event implementation. I mean, I have to play it. Like, what do you mean scary Donaire? Do you think if I join this lobby and I scream, that they'd be freaked out? I'm gonna join, scream, and then leave, okay? I'm gonna scare the fuck out of this person. This person's gonna be like, oh, what the fuck? And then they're gonna have a heart attack. Are you ready to give someone are you ready to give someone a heart attack, chat? Code reference not set to an instance of an object. That car was taking me somewhere and I was afraid. Micro Mayhem, race events. I saw a video of this actually. This one seemed really cool. But this one I think needs more people than one, so we can't do it. But the idea I think was that you could place down objects and you can like build the map as you go as like a platformer. And it was a very cool system. It was a very strong idea. But if no one's playing it, then I can't play it. To the Moon. Okay, this is an AI art idle game. Lucky Spin, AI art idle game. No Trust. Deceptively simple, designed to troll players. I would rather die than play a troll platformer. Not because that's a bad idea, but because I've played those types of games before when I was younger, and I never want to do it ever again. The classic game of Pool. Treasure Dive. Dive deeper, risk more. How much do you want to bet that this is a gambling game? Better than Cyberpunk. AI slop banner. 100% cattle slop. Herpes Hank. Oh, that's funny. Universal paperclips. Play as an AI with a simple goal. Make paperclips. Minimalist idle game. Don't know if this is the game or something. Wow. People really only do play idle. People really only do play the idle games. I mean, to be fair, that's like real life too. Like on Steam, I imagine the games with the highest playtime are games like Bongo Cat and stuff, where people are mostly playing stuff like, you know, just like AI, like just like incremental games. This looks a lot like. It looks a lot like that Stalker block game thing that you could kind of do, but I can't remember what it was called, but that's a cool concept. However, I'm not really into a shooter. A game that supports most popular streaming. Watch videos with friends? Chat, this is just VR chat. What are the odds that there's porn being played right now? What are the odds that we're gonna walk into something genuinely awful? Because we're gonna join a public lobby and we're just gonna see someone's random video on screen. What are the odds? That would be a funny way to end this room. It's like a ban for accidentally showing porn. Let's go find them. Are they watching? Chat, they're watching something, but you can only watch when you walk into the room. But it doesn't load for me. I don't know why. Something's playing, but it's not really playing. But this could be anything. Has voted to skip this video. Cute. Where's my super suit? Cute. This is so bummy. I can't even see the video. Am I crazy? Oh, it's probably not me. It's probably not the world. It's probably my VPN. Skip, please. Skip, please. Please. What does that say? And it did play for like a second. It just stopped playing after. Well, it's not porn. I guess it's better than VR chat in that sense, where it's like it doesn't show anything, so you don't get like bombarded by like a random weird video. But that was also the beauty of VR chat. You just go on and you just see what people are doing. And I'm talking about it as if it's dead. 2-player Office Tycoon. Tycoon RP Sandbox Brain Rot RP. Team Up to Survive, and this is a Roblox game. Elevated Sandbox, Five Nights at Freddy's, Crash Game, Farmland. You've been given a farmland to grow. It'll progress as you're offline. This is the same as that Roblox farming game. Simpler weapon-based, Dirt Bike Trials, Party Tap, Base Wars. What is this AI art here? It's multiplayer efforts. We claim a plot, build a photo base, and raid enemy bases. This is Rust. They did make Rust too, like the makers of Sandbox made Rust and Gary's Mod. Dungeon Descent. What game is this even? It's Minecraft. Quiz Millionaire. What is this? What is this? What is this image? What is this image? Answer 10 questions and win big. Rock Paper. So, is this sort of the end of the upcoming and the up and next? Guess this song. Who gives a what? Who makes the game crash a lot? Kept crashing my entire. Honestly, so much fun. I even played on my own. Imagine this with a group of buddies. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. A little bit longer, the song's kind of perfect, and more songs. Sometimes it's not always sometimes it's not always knowing the songs. It's knowing the style, time of recording. What is this? You got a lot of friends, don't you? One vac band. Strike Force, Gem Match. I don't know. Wait a minute. If I go to iOS store. No, Play Store. I think Play Store has like the highest concentration of the thing that I'm about to show you. And we look at Match Gem Diamond Cash. Right? Like it's like if you look at both of these things sort of side by side, right? It is difficult to tell. It's just a reality of like any game marketplace is eventually going to become full of stuff that's like not really stuff. Is this Sandbox? This is Sandbox? What do you think? That's a question that can be answered by you looking at what the game is currently there. So compared to Roblox and Fortnite, think that this will be more successful? You have to ask me that question in 2 years. It's sort of difficult to tell considering that it's day one. Yeah. It's new. Yeah, exactly. It's just too early to tell. It's like any platform. I think it's just the reality of like any platform that's new. It's like way too early to get to the point where it's like we can do anything. You see what game I'm playing, but you're seeing a bunch of AI and like gambling games. That's Sandbox. That's Sandbox. Okay, look, it's not Sandbox. It was the upcoming section. You see no sand and box? Fake news. But yeah, it's just too early to tell. From the developer experience, I did enjoy the developer experience. And so it's like, hopefully now that it's open, they're probably going to get more people that are willing to make stuff for it. But it's like, we'll have to see 2 years down the line. Can they get to the point where, you know, they can get games on here that people want to play? Because again, it is that problem of like, it seems like an ecosystem that requires more effort to make something that people will want to sort of like click on to play compared to like an idle game that they can just get lost in, right? And so it's like, why do that when you could just go to Steam and just pay $500 and then make your own game, right? It's sort of hard to tell yet. But again, it's just way too early. Is this... What is this? First name that I see. You're a hero. Complete guild quests. Yay, daily reward. This game would go crazy if it's on sale, like $10 to $15. I think even if it was on sale, the problem is that it's still that day one problem, right? I wonder if like we'll come back to this in like 2 years or something, or we'll come back to this like month after month, and we'll see what happens. We'll see like what has changed from that point on. It's just too early to be able to tell if it's really gonna go and like be something fantastic. Not to say that like the systems as a whole don't work, but like when I'm looking at this from the perspective of somebody who buys the game to play games, it is hard to tell why would I want to spend that money versus like say Xbox games fast, right? Where it's like roughly the same price, but you get like more. Obviously, again, it's an unfair comparison. But I don't think you can reasonably expect players of the game to be okay with sort of like, yeah, I'll just, you know, wait until it's like good and I'll just buy it for now, you know what I mean? It's just the reality of the market. Even if I think it has potential, I'm looking at it from like a very biased view of like, I saw all the things that they were working on. I like the fact that they're doing this stuff from like a technical side of things. It's fun, but again, it's hard. Sir Bogdan, chat. I can type under your name. I can literally impersonate you. You clicked on my stream because I showed me watching Naruto at the movie theater. Honestly, I was kind of hoping that it was porn. So, but it didn't really go. It didn't really go anywhere. Sadly. Okay. So equip your character, fight monsters. Where the hell do you go to the dungeon? How do you go to the dungeon? Oh, guild quest. Here we go. Undead Catacombs. Yeah, sure. It's unfair to compare, but that's the real world. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying that it's not the real world. I'm saying that the world is unfair, and so that's the way that it's going to be seen, is it will be compared against that. Again, this is also, like, you're all coming in at, like, the 3-hour mark, where I've already checked out actually quite a few interesting good games, and I've already checked out some of the other good games in previous game jams. So it's like, I'm not replaying the things that I've already played, right? Lada Racing. Drive Tune. We're not doing something like that again. 2048. Murder. Anime Defenders. What could this possibly be? Tower Defense Gacha. Oh my god. Fill the Void. This game was honestly, if I could get further, that game was kind of weird and like interesting. Farmland and Harvest. Bar flips. Sorry, it's a coin flipping game set in a relaxing and cozy bar. I mean, to be fair, this game made Northern Lion bonkers bucks for like a month when he played a game like this on Steam. So it's like it has potential. HGKR. Oh, I guess popular also includes developers testing their game too. The Horde, I think. Okay, that's the same as a zombie game. Real MMORPG Foundation to test systems. Needs a lot of work to be fun. It's the best. Double Shift. Multiplayer roleplay in a 24-hour convenience store. Honestly, this could be fun, but the problem... Sorry, I don't know how to explain this. Roleplay games require everybody to be an actor on the same level as the actors in the office. But that's going to be impossible. So far, it seems eating sand would be more enjoyable. Yeah, kind of. But again, it's like... Again, like, I'm not playing the games that I know that are good, that I've already played before, because we've already played them before. So it's like... this is also like a bad stream to go and see things that are good about this game. I'm here to play these games because I just want to see what people have been up to since the last time we've played. Wait, no, click on the cat clicker. You like cats. Okay, fine. Just for you. Wait, where's the cat clicker? Okay, wait. Save this first. Because work in progress Game Boy Advance emulator for Sandbox kind of cracked if you think about the concept. Puddle Pond. Sorry. Wait, this one also seems kind of nice. Where's the cat clicker? Am I crazy? I don't see the cats. Sand Disaster. Deadlock. What the fuck was that?
Tell me.
You could just do that? Solitaire. Rock Simulator. Chat. This is a game on Steam that I bought for $15. And I still have it. We played it for 4 hours. That might have been the worst 4 hours of my entire life. Hey, person who wanted the cat clicker, where is it? I can't see it. I'm blind. You gotta help an old man like me. Chess over the board. Play chess in this board simulator. DK Tycoon. Golf Split is a multiplayer speedrun golf thing. Okay. Don't get cooked now. In Don't Get Cooked, you're a brave sausage. It's an infinite runner inspired by the classic game Dino. There it is. Third row. One. Oh, cat clicker. No. I mean, okay, look. I'll play it. But I hate that you're making me do this because we saw this and then I was like, I didn't want to play this. Sure, let's just look at oh man, look at that real cat that somebody took time to draw. Wow. Okay, you're onto something. It's like it is just like AI slop all over the place. You know? Like it's just like look at the blanket churning into sand. Look at the blanket churning. Don't mind that I'm naked, okay? It's hard out here, all right? I don't play clicker games to earn money, so I'm just always naked. How does this work? You bought this game, you're just making a dumb game with the rub your belly meme. I mean, that's the thing, is like, you can just do that and then have fun, right? That is the beauty of the system, is that you could just do that and have fun, and there's nothing wrong with that, because that's the whole point of this thing, is like, it's meant to be an open platform. Now, I need to go, I have to go get my Game Boy Advance game. Please give me a second. I have a real Game Boy Advance game. Is it complex to make a game like Roblox, or is it a bit easier? I would argue it's more complex than Roblox. It's closer in difficulty to Unity. Closer in difficulty to Unity in terms of like what you have to do. So it's like, but it's also like, I don't know how to explain this. Roblox past a certain point you do have to sort of know how to do things like that anyway. So it's sort of the same thing. Does it take coding? Does it probably like does it require coding? Yes, pretty much. For everything that you want to do that isn't like a simple thing. However, I can't recall if there was a visual scripting system. I think there is a visual scripting system, so don't actually we can just check right now in the documentation. Okay? It's been a while since I've actually touched it, so we can check it now. Pretty sure there's a visual scripting system. I'm pretty sure it was there, but yeah, there is action graph, yeah. So you can I guess it's like, if you can think about things, then I think you're okay trying to figure out how to make your games using this. And actually no, you can definitely do it because I also know that what's that Sonic game? What's that Sonic game? The My Finished Sonic game thing that was on Sandbox was made entirely in this, I think. And I think they did it as an experiment to see how far they could push it. So it is possible for you to make a very good game. And that's a game that like I'm not playing at the moment, but like if you find that game on Sandbox, it's really good. So, no, not My Summer Car. It's specifically about being in a finished sauna. I just forget the name of the game. Sorry, I'm trying to find my real Game Boy Advance. It's like on the floor somewhere. Sorry. Please give me a moment. It's like on the floor somewhere. Sorry. It appears that my Game Boy was copyright struck, so we can't do this. It appears that my Game Boy was copyright struck, so let's just move on. But there is a cool concept that you could do that. Let me show you the game actually. This, My Summer Cottage, experienced the life of a Finn, is what it says. If it's supposed to be a full-on game engine, then you would expect it to be harder, but who knows? I guess it's like that's a misconception about Roblox that people have, is that Roblox is also a full game engine. Like, I was gonna do a segment on these Roblox games, but I was like, it's just too risky for the category to have kids like flood in. But Roblox is a full game engine, and you can do a lot within that game engine. But the main difference that I remembered seeing when I tried out the development tools was that there was a lot of effort and a lot of work being done to make sort of like the skill floor necessary to make things in Roblox a lot lower. Right? And like, it was so much lower that you could probably do anything in it as long as you had just a little bit of the imagination and like the gumption, the willpower to like power through that process. Like the skill floor is so low, but the skill ceiling is just as high actually. There's two games in particular that I always tell people to try to find. There's one, it's a recreation of Portal, and it actually looks just like Portal, like actually like Portal 2. It's surprisingly good and it's very high quality. There's another game where they basically just remade Call of Duty as a whole as like a AAA game within Roblox. Again, really high quality. So it's unfair to say that Roblox is not a full game engine. It is. But like they've had decades to work on lowering the skill floor to developing something such that it's much easier. I felt like at least just sort of like perusing it like briefly, I was like, I can see how like a child could get into making stuff on here, and then they can sort of move on to programming sort of naturally in that way without a lot of like the headache of like, say, other tools, let's say, right? Because like, you know, if you go to Unreal Engine, it's like the step between Blueprints and C++ is like massive. There's no way that you're going to be able to like step into C++ from blueprints alone without significant effort. And Unity, I don't even remember if Unity has like a shut up has a visual editor. So it's hard for me to say otherwise compared to those, but a Sandbox for sure, at least. It has action graphs, but I remember it was still sort of like in the works. I think you could still do, but again, this game was made entirely in action graph. So you could make this game. You could make this game with an action graph. And then the reason why I didn't play this is because Kawaii Desu. It's because you know, I've already played it. I don't remember yeah, let's cover that bad boy up. Let's cover that bad boy up. Yeah? Let's cover that bad boy up. Yeah. No, but if you're skinnier, if you're skinnier and you're shorter, it looks larger. And so it's actually better for you to be smaller. Right? It's more impressive looking. Amazing. I look like a medieval peasant. It's actually kind of perfect. Wow. Wow. Oh, now I can put clothing on. We have the Ushanka. See, it's not just the World War II ghosts that have Ushankas. Well, this actually is kind of a baller look. I don't know why, but they do look very nice. I don't know why. Maybe it's because their cock is out. You know what I mean? It's a fooling me. Let me put some pants on there. Boots. There we go. All right, cool. We were born. Yep. So yeah, if you wanted to make a game entirely in action graph, you could make it something like this. At least as far as I remember reading the blog post after they did the game jam, and they were talking about like, and then they were interviewing each and every single creator of the games that like won the top like 10 spots or something. What am I doing with my hands? Why am I able to just do this with my hands? Head inside your cottage. Is this my home? You finally arrived at the cottage, but it looks like nobody's been here for a while. See? You can just play this. It's a game about living in your sauna and just enjoying your life in your sauna. So again, there's potential, but day one, it's kind of hard. And consider that this game has been a tech demo since it was made. And obviously they updated it from the experience that we played, but I'm going to assume the reason why it's a tech demo is because they're still trying to figure out the whole exporting thing, right? So it's day one. There's a lot of possibility, but it's like anything. If Steam came out today as a game platform and had the same open sort of like no review system that it has basically now, you would see the same games that are on s&box now on Steam. The only reason why I say a store like Epic Games looks good, in the sense of like the offerings aren't at least slop, compared to say Steam, is because they do a lot of work to sort of like curate what goes on to the game, right? Is that what I can just do? I just grab these like this? Oh shit. Oh boy. I'm the email mom. Oh my god. We learned how to play Minesweeper. Fuck. Okay, I think that was good. I think it's over here. No, it has to be here and here. It fucking sucks. I don't get how to play Minesweeper! Example, button first. Example application, internet. Small fish, there's always a smaller fish. Can this load anything? Wait, can this load anything? Could this load anything? Wow. You move out to a cottage, and like the first thing that you do is you look at hot goth girls. Like, I don't fight my demons. We dance. My outfit for visiting Mall Santa. Oh yeah! Oh my god! She was the person who she's the woman who taught us about the goth girl Mall Santa connection. I forgot. We've done this bit. We've done this exact same bit before. Amazing. I accidentally did the exact same bit involving Mall Santa. Holy cow. It's simple. Save $700. Layer over layer over layer over... Okay, so now if I leave my PC, does it stay here? Like, does it just stay on screen? It just stays on screen. It just stays on screen. Wait, hey, wait a minute. Alright. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to exit. Can I exit, please? Hold X to exit. There we go. It comes full circle. Chat, who's your favorite streamer that you'd like to watch? Go to Twitch.tv. I show speed? No, okay. Is there like Michi Mochivi? Is she on? She's like a safe one. She's like a safe streamer to watch, right? Is there anybody else on that's like, I don't know, kind of related to her? I don't know. Is Matarakan on? Is Apricot on? Silvervale on?
Sorry.
Is Iron Mouse on?
So sorry for the delay.
Wait, not even Iron Mouse is on? Alright, yeah, I guess so. Vidal, I'm not watching a clanker. Sorry to say it, I'm not gonna watch a clanker. I'd rather watch a VOD of a random streamer than have to deal with a clanker. Maid Cafe Week. Witcher, she played Portal 2? That must have gone awfully.
Yeah. Until soon, there's like a game.
Amazing.
I'm trying.
Absolutely amazing.
I need you to move your purple portal.
No! Lloyd Athelstan? Is he on? Ah, shit. I should have watched him instead. But yeah, see? You could make a game like this using the in-game action graph. So, you could make a genuinely good game. And there are good games on here. It's just unfortunate that all of you have come to watch me do this. And I'm not doing a, what is Sandbox in terms of like all these really cool things that are on the platform. I'm doing a, what's different about Sandbox from then and now. Like, what's things that I haven't seen? And like, what's the way that that it's trending, right? And again, it's day one, so it is important to, like, remember that day one, it's sort of the problem of any platform day one. You will never have enough things to really play to make it feel good. But already, we already found this one, for instance, which was an amazing, almost like a what's that other PvE game that was like a dungeon crawler game? That was great. I just found this. We're gonna go web fishing, but with mice. You? Oh yeah, we could have watched you. Look, if you want to go watch her, just go follow her, okay? Just go follow her own channel. You can watch anyone, but not the channel that she's talking on. The other channel. Can you explain again why you have two different channels? But yeah, I think it has potential. If only because of the development tools. It's like you have the full power of Unity but like not without the same jankiness and weird stuff as Unity does. But you also have the ability to like make built-in like multiplayer experiences. So from like a developer standpoint, you can just have hosted multiplayer games and like full syncing and networking with like, obviously you still have to annotate things with like certain attributes and like describe how it should handle network data, but you have it all built in. You don't have that with any of the other major engines except for Roblox. And I don't know about you, but having tried to make a large project in Lua, I'd rather kill myself. So it's nice to do it within C#. Yeah. And then you just have the novelty of working on things in like the Source 2 engine too, which is kind of like weird to think about. This is a work in progress. Welcome to the fishing puddle pond. I look very adorable. Moss. I'm full of moss. Oh, I'm so full of moss. You did explain. It's for tax evasion. Oh yeah, it's for tax evasion. You're right. You know, when I move to America, I'm gonna work in the IRS. And you know what that means. Oh my god, she looks terrifying. Isn't the mouse too tiny to fish? Oops. Oh, so now there's like a... Oh, so now there's a size limit to fishing, huh? Now you have to be a certain height to fish. Like, you have to be like, now you're saying, now's all of a sudden size matters, huh? She can fish as... I didn't mean to upskirt her. She can fish as much as she can fish as much as she wants. Look at her. Look at how happy she is. I'm happy for her. Why can't you be happy for her? Oh, shit. What the fuck is this? Oh, fish underscore 37.name. It's huge. I got a huge fish underscore 37.name. Why can't you be happy for her? She got fish underscore 37.name. I'm trying to get like a zoom in on her face. Why can't you be happy for her? That was a micro scale game. So what else is there? So is there a way to see like more featured games, like super featured games? And again, some of these I'm also not playing because like I don't really want to try like certain types of concepts, and I couldn't get into a game for this one for some reason. However, some of these I do want to try. Again, I mean, let's just try. Let's try the jumper one. The theme park one was really cool. But I think as a single player thing, like, you have to play with people who are your friends, because playing with strangers is, I think, a little bit scary. This one, okay, so in order, we tried this. There's no lobbies for this, so it's really hard to play this. Let's play Jumper. I wish I had friends. You know, I woke up and I cried today. Because I woke up and I thought to myself, I'm a lonely fuck. Sorry, I couldn't even like sell the illusion of it being real. I have Snowjob could have been on there and it would have been the killer game, and everyone would be like, "Wow, Sandbox is so cool," but it's not. Well, yeah, but that's because I realized that Snowjob as a concept of like a Christmas thing was better on VR chat. Like, the problem is that I've already retooled the concept of Snowjob, aka like a Christmas-themed game, to be on VR chat. With all the mechanics of like the snow shoveling, you owing people snow favors, you doing snow sculpting and sharing the sculptures, right? And then sharing like, you know, things like things like ornaments that place on it. Like, I've already envisioned Snowjob as like a global Christmas tree thing in VR chat, in VR with like VR snow shoveling. Because I swear to God, this winter when I was out there shoveling and the snow was particularly high this year, and I had that vision come to life. I had like an out of body experience where I was controlling myself shoveling my driveway. Okay, and so it's like, when I had that experience, I knew it had to be a VR game. Same with the Shibari game. Although I will say this, Sandbox does have VR built in. You can make a VR game in Sandbox. At least last time in the beta, I don't know if they enabled it for full launch. But there were VR games, because Source 2 is a VR-capable engine because of Half-Life Alyx. And I think they're on that branch. And we did see one within that one game jam. So it is possible. But the problem is that I wanted to challenge myself to see what was done, what could be done in VR chat, because I wanted to make that Titus laughing world too. Like that's the thing about Snowjob at the that's the thing about Sandbox, is like, there's a certain experience that I want to have within the game that I would have to sort of like take time to do on here versus somewhere else. And this is much more capable because I've been specking out how to do the Final Fantasy X Titus laugh thing in VR chat. And the hard part is that I don't really know how to do things like I think it crashed. It crashed. I don't really know how to do things like how do you like compare somebody's voice to a target that they should hit in order to judge them and like you score them, right? Within the limited scripting language that is available within VR chat. With Sandbox, you have the entirety of C#. And so there is a part of me that like wants to go ahead and just make it in Sandbox. But I think at least the Snowjob idea, I've already committed too much to VR chat. Sorry, the reason why it died is because there's a new update for Sandbox. But maybe it's time to give up on VR chat. Not as a game, I still really enjoy it, but honestly, I don't know how to say this. The programming language that it exposes, that udon thing, it makes me want to kill myself. Like, when I think about all the weird, crazy workarounds that I have to do, and all the stuff that I have to do within shaders to get even like a fraction of the thing that I want to get done otherwise, I think to myself, I could just do this otherwise and have fun. But the problem is that, too, is that, at least so far, and maybe because it's day one, VR chat does have a certain vibe to it that I've heard about and that it sort of has built up where it's like, it's a very social experience. And Snowjob is meant to be like a social game experience. So it's like, I don't know how successful it would be on Sandbox. You know what I mean? For you to be like, I don't know, to give a gift to a random stranger, to your friend, and like to have people consistently come back to it as like a hangout place. I don't know if that would be interesting. Let alone how many people have VR that would also play Sandbox in VR, if it's even like a supported thing, right? And I know you're gonna say, why in VR? You do it in the thing. If you've never shoveled snow, you don't understand. I was out there for 3 hours. The snow was 3 times my height. And I'm not a small fella. Unless you're an Amazonian queen, in which case, good shit. But that was a lot of snow. And when I saw that much snow, I realized that unless you're in VR, it just doesn't feel the same. You have to feel like your life is over for you to truly understand and love Christmas. That's the point of the game. Slay! There she is. Look. Go follow her. Go follow everyone. Look to your left, follow them. Look to your right, follow them. Look on top of you, dodge. Oi! Oi there! Hello, stranger! I've come from a faraway land to... Where did you go? By the gods! Is everybody here capable of magic like that? Hello, stranger! My leg! I'm stuck. End my suffering, please! Ah! And I'm actually stuck. I'm stuck behind the frog. I'm stuck behind the fucking frogs. So, the people in that game are probably like, who the fuck was that guy? Why the fuck was he so weird? Let's try again, okay? And I won't go on voice chat. God damn it! Please! Okay, well, that's actually funny that I accidentally softlocked myself from playing that game ever again, and I literally can't leave that spot. I've actually softlocked myself permanently because it saves your location. Does it show how many users are playing each game, but you won't know until you go in? So yeah, that's the one thing about the UI that I will say is definitely very weird for games that allow multiplayer. Right? If you go here and then you can, or if you go for the main list and you just click on the play button somewhere here, right? It just puts you into a multiplayer game, which is sure fine. You want to like do that as a default. That's good. When you go say to here, survival roleplay. No, okay. When you go into say here, right? It's weird that the join game button doesn't give you any hint of like where you're going to end up. It doesn't really tell you that you're going to end up within, you know, like this game, or like especially if a game has like multiple lobbies. Like let's say this, right? Where am I gonna go? It doesn't really tell you, but that's also kind of the beauty of it, where it's like you don't really know until you go in. It's really, I think they had to strike that balance towards that sort of uncertainty, because if you add friction to the joining a random game flow, then you never really get the ability to, in a way, sort of like build that sort of like social elements of the game up. And people just isolate into their own own communities, which people will do anyways, but there's sort of like this like pipeline where it's like people in isolated communities, same thing with VR chat from what I've been told, they will want to go out and socialize when they can. And so to have that be the low friction way of doing things, and sort of being the default, means that new people mingle with experienced people who are looking for a good time outside as well. Right? Let's play Kenny NL Solitaire. So it's a bit confusing because it's like you wish you kind of would, but it makes sense when you think about the goals of the game and what they're trying to do with the feel of like their thing. I don't know how to play solitaire, do I? Oh, it has to be alternating, right? But it is confusing. Like, it is a confusing experience, and it is kind of like, oh well, how do I know what I'm playing then, or like where am I gonna go? You know what I mean? Have I already lost? But that's kind of the fun of it, where it's like, you know, you just show up, you talk to a random stranger. Chat, we would have never had the peepaw thing if I didn't have the ability to talk to a random person. Think about that. We would have never had Meemaw nor peepaw be a thing. It would have all been sterilized. Do you know what it would? You know what it would have been? Oh hi Noggy. Oh hi Megane. Oh hi, Moro. Oh hi Squishy. Oh, all the people that we already know. Yeah? Get out of your comfort zone. Yeah? Say hi to someone. Yeah? Don't cry. It's okay. Be happy. Did I just get the worst? Did I just get the most dog shit shuffle of all time? So yeah, all that to say, it's a little confusing, and I get it, and yeah, it's painful. But I don't think there's another way that it could have been done. It had to be that way. Otherwise, the social elements and the idea of like filling up a lobby for effectively games that would be party games would be impossible. But it's interesting that they went that way, because when I think back to Gary's Mod and like other such games like CS, it wasn't particularly hard to get a newcomer into an existing server. When those games were popular and the server browser was a thing, it did seem like there was a fairly healthy influx of new players, such that you always ended up with new faces within the game. So fascinating that they went with this approach. We have more people now. You know, golf is just hockey, but on grass. I've always wanted to say this, and I always found this funny because you have the exact same goals within both. I died. Streamer mode off. What? Tell streamer mode. What's streamer mode? Well, I can't see anything because it's just there. I can't lower the volume too because the menu's over here too. But yeah, golf is just hockey but on grass. Okay. You have the exact same goals. You want to get the small object inside of the thing that has to slot into, but you can't. But you also can't like die or get it lost. And you have like a team of people who are helping you do that in the form of your caddy. The only difference is that there's no goalie, and you psych yourself out. Well, okay, maybe it's. But look, it's the same mechanism of the swing, the exact same thing. Okay, if the ball was a puck, it would feel, holy shit. How come no one's ever made like a grass hockey game? Imagine grass hockey. Like, you know how you have indoor soccer? You could have grass hockey. Sorry, I also can't play because I'm dead because I joined in the middle of a game. It's gonna take a while. What is that person's profile photo? What is that person's profile photo, chat? Is that? When do we get to play? It's a cool game. I know it's a cool game. I've seen videos of it, but I don't think I can play it. That's another thing too, is like, your experience in Sandbox is really, really diverse, where, let's say in VR chat, right? I think everybody sort of like makes worlds in that game because it's like, it's because they know that it's a social game. It feels like every world is like built for a social experience. Or if you play Roblox, it feels like most people understand that you're gonna make a game that has multiplayer by default, and they do things that like make sense for that. But a game like that, really, that type of game has to be retooled to support drop-in, drop-out play. Otherwise, it doesn't really work as well as it should. Because in a space like Sandbox, not only is it multiplayer play, it's also that drop-in, drop-out aspect. How do you make a game that sort of supports that? It's still fun while still meets its like gameplay goals? I don't know. Like ball hockey? Holy shit, you're right. You're an alcoholic monkey who has a lust for two things. Sorry? This monkey has a fat fucking ass. Holy fuck. Chat, I understand why Tarzan stayed in... I understand why Tarzan stayed in that jungle for most of his life. He could have left at any moment, gone back to society. But he saw great gorilla ass and he thought to himself... I'm running out of commentary. I've actually been meaning to do this thing where I probably need to prepare like a commentary cheat sheet, and then I have topics to talk about. Because at some point, all I can rely on is like quick quips. But if we're in like the morass of gaming, where it's hard for us to get into something, there's sort of no back and forth bouncing off that I can do off of you. Because obviously, you know, you're all busy living your lives, right? And also, like, it just doesn't, maybe it just doesn't appeal to you. But because of that, it's hard for me to do anything. I need like a mind worm to like tell me things, right? Why is this game so quiet too? What the hell is this? Is that a loot box? What is this? Oh, those are the worms I have to kill. Okay. This game feels very floaty. It's extremely floaty. You would think that falling would matter, but then they put the walls in because the movement, you can't control your jumping movement after. It's not like playing Quake. Even though the movement and the shooting reminds you of Quake, you don't move exactly like in Quake, and so the game doesn't really flow as well as you think it would for a Quake-like game. It's like an anti-Quake. It's very odd. But that's cool. Code error. Exception when calling on destroy on sandbox.ability. I'm assuming because null reference. Yeah, object reference not set to a thing because it's like an order thing. Featured. Sprain was... This one was like that game. What's that game? Happy Wheels? Very cool. It is genuine. Like the thing is, right? Could we make a game like that? I don't think so. But I don't know how to... Like, it's just sort of unfortunate because, again, it's like... It is one of those things where it's like you aren't just competing with do yard work and drink beer. You aren't just competing with other platforms like Roblox and Gary's Mod. You're also competing with, and I think this is why it's sort of like misleading to start with those. You're competing with game markets as a whole. Does that make sense? I hate that noise so much. Like, you still have work to do. Like, you're competing with a game that you've probably played on Steam before that executed that concept better. That game was competing with Quake from like the 90s, right? And it's like, how do you make it happen? I don't know, but it's hard. All right, let's make sure that my wife gets some like real good flowers over here. Is that a hedge or a shit? Wrong thing. Water tulips. Let's get some tulips going. Like, something like this doesn't really have an analog on any platform that I've played, at least. So it's like, you look at this and like, it is cool. It's very cool. But it's unfortunate that like, as experiences go, it's sort of weird, right? Games have that problem where it's like, once you've experienced something once, you play another thing like it, and then you've experienced it again, it doesn't really hit the same, right? If that was my first ever experience with a Quake game, it would have been a really good, fun game. But I'm too old for that now. So you also have to measure my reactions against that too. It's sort of like the fun thing about this platform is that if they can nail that whole thing of like, you just discover and explore people's weird ideas for creations, right? I actually think that in a way, the platform is closest to Newgrounds in its potential in terms of like, what you could potentially find from people creating things. Although the main difference is that Newgrounds is a lot easier. Well, it's not really easier. If you've ever worked with like ActionScript and Flash, it's hell. But it's like, I don't really know how to explain it, but it felt like it was more straightforward to get going. I didn't really have to program as much. You had this animation tool which was really good for setting up like sequences. Skipping language was both god-awful and also kind of genius. Like, kind of a weird combo, but, you know. But it worked, right? But that's where I see the platform really isn't really much like a Roblox and a Gary's Mod. Not to say that, like, it doesn't have those, but, like, even more than those. It's not just mods of things or, like, things that you create to, like, add to it. It's like the ceiling... The sky is the limit, and the sky starts from the floor of Newgrounds in terms of like what could possibly happen. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I'm gonna kill myself. Great game. Great game. Featured. Ghoul Grounds, we played this. Oh yeah, this was a game where Mima! Dark Descent was really good. Pizza Clicker, Prop Hunt, these are classics. This one was a really good skate game. This is fun if you're Happy Wheels. This was a really good game too. This is a cool sim... It's not Sim City, Roller Coaster Tycoon. And that's it from the featured. So, I mean, yeah, day one, it's, if you like opening cases, and you like... Oh my god. How come I can't play this? Update. Oh. If you like opening cases and gambling and like AI slop fest games and, you know, idle games, I think the current state of Sandbox is that. But this is just the day one, right? I look at the tooling, I look at what's possible from the technical level, I look at what they provide you with the built-in multiplayer social aspects, and I think to myself, this is a great base to start from, and you just have to see in like 6 months to 2 years. As a developer, it's like I would absolutely make things on this. I just don't have any good ideas, and all of my good ideas are for VR chat worlds. I love her under 18. Okay, well, how about we just leave this one? Why did that person type that? Why did that person type that? Why did that person type that as soon as we joined? Why did that person type I love her under 18 as soon as we joined? What the fuck is going on? I guess like if you get players from Roblox, then you also get like the adults that talk to children on Roblox too, right? So it's sort of the unfortunate part as well. Piss World. Piss World. Oh yeah, sorry. The other feature that we didn't check out, the maps. So yeah, it's hard to explain, but basically maps are just maps that you can launch into any game. And you can just, if a game supports playing in any map that's there, people who make maps, you can play the game inside the map. So we're going to play on somebody named Nick's desk. Yeah, it has potential. Do you think it's worth it to drop the VR chat idea or like switch it over to Sandbox? I just feel like VR chat is just such a unique space that's sort of interesting, where it's like the social element. Like having, like, that's the thing that I'm addicted to on VR chat, is that social element. Where it's like, you really can't get that anywhere else. And so it's like, it's hard for me to imagine something like my idea of like that Snowjob thing with like the Christmas thing and the snow shoveling and like building snow sculptures working in anything else, because it's such a social thing to do. Like the whole point of it was for us to have something to do on Christmas, right? No idea, you were just bantering. We'll continue to banter. Keep bantering. I'm not saying that you did wrong. What? Fish Tank is streamer house. What? Fish Tank is a streamer house. Fish Tank Live. The hell is this? This is a real thing? What the hell is Fish Tank? Yeah. What the hell is this? Gay Ben. Tip me, what is this? Is this fake or is this real? I can't tell. Watch clips. What the hell is this? Is this what people actually watch for real? Oh, you just mean that you didn't mean it seriously, saying that I should have made it in Samus. Well, no. Well, so that's why I say like keep on bantering, because like it is actually a viable idea, and I do kind of want to see if it would be possible and worth it. Because again, when I think about, because like, so I have the sculpturing done. I actually have the sculpture stuff done. The way I had to do it was I had to do it via a shader only that takes in the positions of every single player's hands, and then like pushes the vertices around in the shader itself, writes it to a texture, the position, into each and every single channel, RGB. I don't use A, but I probably need to use A for this other thing that I'm thinking of, for scaling wise. And then uses that to then and then sends that texture to other players so that they can get the same effect on their local sculptures merged in afterwards in some way. And I was thinking just like doing like a diff and like a median of both colors, if it's like a thing that they've touched, but I need to figure out how to do like a data texture too. So it's like, that's way too complicated in something that in a full game engine with a full programming environment could just be a, like, you could do that entire thing basically on CPU and not even have to write it in a shader, or at least you could at least exfiltrate the data that you need and then write it down somewhere into something more than a texture file, such that you could have some more context in it, and then like doing the reconciliation for conflicts would be easier, right? Versus what I'm doing, which I have working there. Welcome to Minesweeper Online. You're fighting everyone watching you. Minesweeper Online 95. Yeah, if it has VR support, you do wonder if in addition to the normal games, it could have an ecosystem of VR worlds too in the future, similar to VR chat. That's honestly, I really wish I had the VR headset set up to see if it still has it. Cause yeah, that is something that I'm curious about too. Cause it's like, is the secret sauce that makes VR chat so good irreplicable by any other game? Is it not possible for somebody else to come in and then try to make it happen such that you can get that same experience too from a platform like this, right? I don't really know. It seems like it should be possible, but I don't actually know if that's true. But if it is, imagine how good that would be and how interesting that could be for it to be on Sandbox. Just not to say that like it has to be a VR thing, but you know, it would be at least interesting to see if it could be, right? But it's that thing of like, is it worth it for me to do it? Like again, that's that problem that Sandbox is gonna have to solve and figure out and try to convince people that it's worth it. Is that, listen, I always say that I'm gonna make a game, all right? But you know me, my life gets busy, okay? I have to do things like interview for like jobs, yeah. So it's hard enough for somebody like me who, as you can tell, already has no life, considering how much time I've streamed in the last week and even the weeks before, to like really focus on a thing and then get it done. And even like think of a thing that I want to make too, right? But now imagine that for somebody else who's like in this ecosystem. Fuck! That makes sense. Like imagine that now for this, and it's like fresh. It's like, would you want to do that, or would you want to make something like that in VR chat, in spite of all of the challenges, which in itself is a fun puzzle too. And then you get this like existing community that you already vibe with, right? Because that's the thing too of like day one. I'm assuming most people who are playing this could be anybody, right? I'm curious to see where the community of this game sort of ends up at some point, or even like, will there be such a thing as a community of people in the game, or is it just the people per game that have their own community, right? A tabletop. This is Catan. This is Catan. We're not gonna play Catan. Candy Factory. This is a drug factory game. Yeah, like I'm curious to see how it goes, because not to say that like other games don't have this too, but like I feel like it's probably more possible for you to get people who are chill, that are just kind of there to like do the Christmas stuff in VR chat, versus like on this game, I don't know what to even expect from the player base. You know what I mean? But that could also be wrong, because I barely dipped my toes into going into public lobbies. So, look, all this to say, there's like a lot of things going on here, okay? I don't even know what the answer is. I have no clue. But it's day one. We're gonna find out more. This is just, what's that game that got really popular where you sell drugs? Full Die Final Ascension is an MMORPG inspired by Sword Art Online, where you get to explore Aincrad. L'amour est définitif. Okay, I know what a définitif means, but what is l'amour? Is l'amour a place within Sword Art Online? But yeah, I think we've exhausted it for day one, okay? We'll come back every month, we'll see what happens. But before we end off fully, I do actually want to see the editing tools themselves. I'm not going to do the compiling thing, okay? I'm not going to compile it from the open source thing. I'll do it overnight and I'll show you tomorrow, okay? because you can just download it. You download it, and it's done. All right, you download it, 1.44 megabytes. Actually, I wonder if I still had it from before. Probably not. Let's do like a new project. Sure, I don't know. Sweeper, local project, just now. Sure. I'm assuming nothing's changed. I mean, a lot of things have changed from the editor side, but if you get the game, you do get access to it, and you can't just make things. Does it still freeze my OBS? I wonder. I guess it kind of would. Bootstrapping. But yeah. I'm curious to see where it goes. We'll see over time where it goes. And if it does have VR, maybe it would be worth it for me just to try. Because honestly, there's one problem with the sculpting that I've been trying to figure out. Is like, I don't know how to do it in a way that it doesn't feel laggy as shit. Because the sculpting thing that I made on VRChat, as like a prototype of it, if it could even work, it's the laggiest thing in the entire world. Because like, I don't know a better way to sync it over. Because I have to go and like send that texture to the players and then figure out how to not wipe their changes at the same time. And that process is surprisingly slow. Sandbox also costs some money, so until they open up... Actually, maybe I should use the Alpha channel for that. Sandbox also costs some money, so until they open up the ability to release games outside VRChat, probably it would be more viable... What? Outside of VRChat, it's probably more viable, you would guess. See, that's the thing too, is like, because it's not free to play, there... It is that too, where it's like, yeah, like it would be hard to make it. At least specifically for a project like Snowjob, where you want the server to join. So it's like, sorry, maybe I explained it poorly. There is no server in sort of like VR chat. There's ways that you can send requests out using query strings within like gets. It's kind of janky, but it works, and it surprisingly works very, very, very well. But it's like you're really emulating having a server. Oh, you mean like for our Discord server to join? That's true. Yeah, because it was also meant to be like a community thing too. Yeah. But then I guess the upside there is that the monetization scheme on VRChat seems very minimal. So if you want to look for like a return on your investment, Sandbox. I've seen I've seen the numbers. It seems like the developers on Sandbox have made a good amount of money. So who knows? Maybe it's worth it to go all the way. Let's see. Is there a way for me to see very quickly? I mean, it's also the same. I don't even know why I'm here opening this when it's like we could just look at like the actual like documentation. No, the reason why I didn't is because the documentation is currently down. I don't know why it's down, but it is down. Snowjob is a mythical being to you. You keep hearing it, but you've yet to see it. I mean, that's how everyone here feels like. That's how everybody here has felt like for years. I don't even know how to explain it to you. That's how everybody here has felt like for years. Okay, also, I can just load the documentation directly and it opens. So is there actually VR support again? There is. Enabling VR. Here we go. Launch the editor with a headset connected, and you can actually have VR in it too. And then exporting, and then there's also like a dedicated server thing. Dedicated WAM, a dedicated server, which they actually got out now. Okay, you can actually use beta stage to host a server on Staging Branch. Might not be playable by everyone though. Okay, so you can actually host your own server too. Wait, so how does this work? How do you? Oh. I guess you just run the game, and then the code that you write, because the code that you write, you actually specify what's like server-side code. Yeah. And then it would just run only those, like the shared portions plus that on the server with your actual game, but no, it would just run headless, right? You feel like some have seen it, but since joining, you have not. There was like a prototype when Sandbox was in beta. Okay, you say prototype, I would argue prototype has more gameplay than nothing, okay? It was me starting to make it and then realizing I don't actually know what I want to make. So I stopped making it. Like, it wasn't even a prototype. It was Sandbox is cool. I don't even know what I want Snowjob to be like. And it was only after when I actually shoveled snow that I landed on it has to be in VR chat. Same with the Shibari thing. Same with the Shibari world. Same with the the whatchamacallit, the Final Fantasy X Titus laugh scene thing, like it all has to be in like something like a VR game. But honestly, I kind of do want to try it on Sandbox. Because again, like, even when I'm thinking about VR chat, how am I going to do the Shibari thing? They do have the new rope system, or like the new Fizzbone system, which makes it easy, right? To do something similar to things that you can grab and manipulate. But as far as I read, I don't know. Well, I haven't confirmed. I don't actually know if it's networked properly, so maybe people don't even see it. Because I remember seeing warnings within World saying, "Hey, watch out! People won't be able to see it." But it works in the fishing world, so maybe it's fine. And then also, like, I really don't want to have to figure out more workarounds to get the sculpting to work. Because like, conflict resolution is the one thing that I really don't want to figure out at the moment that I've been holding off on. Because I'm like, that sounds so painful. But it's like, maybe we just have to. You know what I mean? Because again, it's a thing that I want to make for the community. Because again, see, like, then what do I want to make on Sandbox? I guess that's the thing too. Is like the number of people who make games is always going to be so much smaller than the number of people who play games. And like, I could just make anything. I could just make an idle game. But I don't really want to. I want to make something that's interesting and fun. Actually, I guess there's one game that I would be able to make for Sandbox, but it wouldn't be a multiplayer game. No. And that's the thing too, right? If I'm going to make a game on Sandbox, I would want to make a multiplayer game that would in some way support drop-in, drop-out gameplay to really sort of like maximize what it is. In terms of like what it sort of gives me. And just to see sort of like how far you can take the concept. But it's like, I don't know, it's like making a science-based dragon MMO, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, that sounds fucking, like, what game idea even sounds fun within that space? I don't know. I don't know. Because it's like, we talked about this before, where I was like, if you make a turn-based games playing them in multiplayer is like torture, because playing Slay the Spire with your friends is just playing Slay the Spire by yourself, but you have to wait for your friend to make the move that all of you would have done in single player, right? But if it's a real-time game, then what kind of game would be interesting and fun to play within that space with like drop in, drop out in a way that would be interesting, you know? And like, I was thinking maybe like an extraction shooter in the way that like that extraction shooter thing that Escape from Tarkov clone was probably trying to be. Because an extraction shooter where you drop in and you drop out is basically that. But the problem with extraction shooters is always sort of like, what are you working towards? You know what I mean? And it's like, I wouldn't even know what players would be working towards. And as cool and as fun as it is, it's like, I was already thinking about the fact that like, I want to explore that concept within a single player space, because that sounds more interesting in terms of like, what you could possibly do there. I don't know. And then it's like, okay, well, what do you make then? That and this is the thing too, right? It's like, it's a game that I would want to make that I would also be interested in myself playing. It has to interest me. Clicking game on a snowball profit. I don't want to do things just for that. I would feel dead inside if I did that. No shade to the people who do that, but again, like, if it's a game that I wouldn't want to play, I wouldn't want to make it either. It's why every single project has also been on hold, right? One, I'm busy in life with contracts and then work, right? Two, I don't even know like what I want to make in these spaces, because like, I don't even really know what's fun that could fit within this. Though maybe I need to go to the Discord inspiration channel and just find whatever's in there, and we can maybe find stuff in there to use. But yeah, that's the thing that I struggle with. Is like, I would want to make something that uses the multiplayer aspect, that like uses the drop in, drop out aspect to its greatest effect, to create an experience that's like fun whether you drop in or you drop out. That uses the fact that it's like a naturally social game where you play with strangers and you interact with them in random parties. But like, again, to me it just sounds like science-based dragon MMO. Like, I have no clue what concept could even be fun there. And maybe there is an inspiration that I had at some point that could have done that. But whenever I think of a game idea, it's always been a single player thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's so hard to think of anything. I don't know. And the VR stuff is like, I'm so dead set on making it in VR chat for some reason. Because that's the other thing too, is like, when I'm developing things, I do like to develop things for fun too, even if it's not really like capable. Like, why did I do the thing of like sculpting a sculpture within VR chat so you can send a gift to someone? Because I just found the idea and the challenge fun, and I hated it because I still don't know how to do the reconciliation. But like, hey, I got the sculpting done. It's fun. But at least the challenge was fun for me, right? So it's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. Monkey type in sandbox. What does that mean? I guess you could do like a monkey style game. I don't know. Survival of the fittest. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out afterwards. But yeah, that's sandbox. Day one. Honestly, it kind of went as I expected, but also unexpected. I didn't think that the downloading would take as long, but I forget that my setup, if I'm streaming at the same time, I probably can't download things quickly. You mean the typing website? Chat, I genuinely thought that you were talking about our monkey type, where you get like a specific monkey type. Typing game. Each word you get, you can throw snowballs. Honestly, every time. See, it happens to me every time. Because it's just like, I don't know, like you ask, if you go to Wall Street and you ask a person on the street what's their monkey type, they're going to say, 1, Homo sapien, because aren't we all Homo sapiens? 2, then they're going to say, get the fuck out of my way! You know what I mean? Like, it's like, that's the way it's going to go. I don't know what the fuck is a monkey type. But a typing game could be interesting. But again, it's like a typing game is one thing, but then it's like I want people to interact as a typing too, and you have to like hold the keybind to talk to people. So I don't know. But maybe that's a configurable thing. Can you actually do like open mic? It's kind of a weird thing to search. Voice. Sorry, in my copy paste, I still have goth girls. I still have goth girls. That's funny. Voice. Records and transmits. Laughter score. Has anybody ever used this actually? Bruh. This component is called voice transmitter in the editor's components. Bruh. He is not a monkey typist. Mystery volume. Is it input or is it output? Sorry, is that Woody? Like, but yeah. Like, even like a typing game, it's like, okay, like now let's think about like a typing game, right? How do you make a typing game that's like fun in that way? I don't know. Because it's like, okay, let's just say we have a type. Because like, see, this is the same problem that we ran into last time. We have concepts of an idea. We open up Sandbox, we start doing it, and then we go, I don't know where to go with this. It happened to us the exact same way last time. The exact same way. And I was like, I don't know what to do from here. Nice game. Nice game. Nice game. Really? Nice game. Can't wait. Support. Nice game. Edited except my PR. Accept my PR. Distraction. Just make a roguelike typing game. I mean, then we would just make... Wait a minute! I think you've hit the nail on the head of a game that I would want to play. That is not so dog shit boring because it would be a turn-based game. It'd be a real-time game. That I think would be fun in a drop-in, drop-out context. A classic roguelike. Like, imagine a roguelike where everybody's trying to get to the bottom, and you can just form random parties, and the whole game resets once somebody gets to the very bottom. But until then, everybody continues from that point onwards. Even people who join in randomly. Like, just imagine how that could be, right? That could work. It's like simple enough that it could work, that most people would find fun. that some people would find fun. I like roguelike, so it would be fun. It'd be interesting to have a roguelike that's real time, but also has you working towards towards a concrete goal that somebody dropping in could like actually contribute to without feeling so behind. The only thing is like how far do you go with the gameplay loop? Because too far and you end up like that other real-time roguelike game where it was like a top-down shooting game. You know what I mean? It was like a top-down real-time multiplayer roguelike game. I can't remember what it was called. It was a really old game and then it like died. It died because it was bought out and it was turned into like a money slop. Like, how far do you go with the concept before it gets too far? Nice game. See, and then you keep thinking about it, and then you mull over, and then you think to yourself like, fuck, if it's too far, it becomes too much of an action game, and you lose the things that make roguelike so interesting. But too little, and it just becomes like a shitty turn-based game. It's like, what do you do? And there's concepts based on that idea, like Urban Dead and stuff, where you have like tick-based systems where everybody works on like a global tick system, and then you have to input your move before the next tick in order to be able to like see the results of your move, right? That could be interesting. Like everybody gets like 3 seconds per tick to make a move, and you just have to make the move. You have very little time to react, so it's still real time, but you still get to communicate larger goals, and it still doesn't feel like you're waiting for someone's turn to be over, without going so far that you lose the interesting tactical thinking elements and strategic elements of like a roguelike, right? But then it's like, how do you tweak that to be fun? So now you have that. How do you tweak it to be fun, right? So see, like the more that you go, like it is a hard thing to do, and so like all the pressure is on s&box to get developers that can make games that can think about this within their platform and actually make it fun. Because like, and even just thinking about like a drop-in drop-out game, it's like, what do you do? Because honestly, I think of a typing game and I go, it sounds like dog shit. Unless there's some way that the typing can be done as in a very fun way, like Camelot 10,000 CE or like Blood Typers. I can't imagine that like a plain old typing game would be fun, right? Typing as a method of input would be interesting. But then it's like, what's the difference between that and WASD? It has to have real tangible goals. Well, not like tangible goals, but like it has to have some reason to exist. Otherwise, it's sort of like it can just feel more tedious than otherwise, right? Because the reason why Camelot 10,000 CE works, and also what's the other game? Camelot 10,000 CE works, and then Blood Typer works, is because typing forces you to be in a state where you can make mistakes. Your mistakes make you very, very afraid because it's tense. Things are chasing after you to like kill you. And then it's like, and then you're dead. And then it's over, right? So like you have a skill element to it where you have to do it very well in order to succeed. But then there's a high pressure because if you type poorly, then you get the natural punishment of having to like fix it before that thing that's chasing after you is like going to kill you. Like that's an interesting interaction with it versus just typing. You know what I mean? I don't know. Difference. Maybe coupled with AI, very hard text input, climb this tree. WASD, normal move, text more complex. I mean, even that doesn't really feel like it's very fun. Oh, like WASD for fast interaction, text for more complex. Kind of like a fighting game almost. I mean, maybe... No, I mean... Yeah, I see what you mean. That could be interesting, depending on the situation. But now that you've said that... But, like, that's the thing. It's like, now that you've said that, like, now... What if that's, like... What if that's the moneymaker is, like, you have, like, a fighting game in this platform instead that's, like, drop in, drop out? What would that feel like? Like a drop-in, drop-out fighting game where people just, like, drop in, drop out. But then it's like, how do you make it, like, a fighting game that's not, like, I don't know, waiting for your turn in a queue, right? I don't know. Yeah, because roguelikes have breaks. Exactly. Like a roguelike has, like, a break Or like not well, it's just the nature of like the turn-based thing, but it's like the player can take time to think about their next move. You don't know what I mean about drop in, drop out. What you think about the maybe it's like a team versus team or a round base. I mean, well, it could be that, but I mean specifically in the way that Sandbox is, how like you can just join a game that's in progress and then you can just drop into the game. I think of like how could you use that as like a fun way of adding fun and like chaos to the mix, right? As like a fun game mechanic, because like most of the time if you join a game in progress it's like boring. Like if you have Risk of Rain 2 and you join your friends in progress, it's like, oh, it's kind of boring because you have no upgrades, or it gives you random ones to catch you up. So it's like, how do you make it fun? I don't know. You prefer special actions with text, creating the map, creating structures? Maybe. I mean, like, see? Then again, we go back to that original thing of like, I wouldn't want to make a game based on that. Like, or like, I wouldn't want to play a game like that. However, that would be interesting to think about. Creating a structure, maybe. Like a typing. I mean, so what's funny is that we're stuck on this typing thing. It doesn't have to be a typing game, okay? But now that you said this, I think I get what you're saying. That could be an interesting concept where you type things out, and then like as you type things out, it like makes things, and you have to build things from it. And you could like drop in, drop out, and like maybe you could see as a whole how long this game server has been going on for. Looking up, yeah, I don't have any rules against like text spam if it's like relevant to the situation, and I get that some people just like type in like a different way too, and so the back and forth is like fine, but I get what you mean. Yeah, exactly. It's just the way that your brain works. I don't mind. At least you're on topic, right? At least you're not just spamming things like free viewers at boobacious.com, right? So it's like, I don't mind. Plus, like, I can scroll up and chat can scroll up, And chat, don't be like looking up. You've done it too. All of you have done it too at some point. All of you have done the exact same thing. Now type caught. Huh? No? Wait. Maybe. Right now. Look. Look. That's you. But yeah, I think your game ideas are good. I actually think that you're onto something. And I think it could be tweaked and like worked upon to be something cool. I just don't know if I want to make a typing game specifically. But like a roguelike sounds interesting. A drop-in, drop-out fighting style game. Like now that you put the idea in my head sounds interesting. A typing game where you type things and like things appear sounds interesting. Like it would be interesting to do like a weird sort of like co-op drop-in, drop-out typing game type of deal, but I don't exactly know what that would feel like. Again, like it still feels like it's really difficult in the sense of like I have to make a science-based dragon MMO. Because it's like, if you don't do that, why would you use Sandbox? If you just want to work with Source 2, right? Not to say like that's not a bad thing to have. You could just work with Source 2, but it's like you could also just do it on any other game engine and then sell it on Steam. It's like, you know what I mean? Like it's like it has interesting benefits and restrictions that are there that I think if you work with it can result in a cool feeling game. And so far, I have some things I can mull over. So thank you for all of your suggestions, right? So it's like there's something there, and I'll probably mull over it more. I don't think, but for sure, I don't think that our existing ideas would fit within Sandbox. I think it has to be a new idea that's specific for Sandbox, but I would need to sit on my bed and stare at the ceiling for like 3 hours, right? And then my wife would like come in and then she would be like, "Honey, are you okay? Are you depressed?" And then I go, "No, I'm designing right now." Honey, I'm in my mind palace. Give me a moment. I'm currently building a roguelike in my mind. No typing game is too special. You won't like it also. Yeah, exactly. But it's just like, yeah, it's like an interesting concept. Oh, why Sandbox? You're not a game dev, maybe yet, Well, you can be whatever you want to be. Don't ever give up on yourself. Why Sandbox? Because it's, it's interesting. I guess like when you hear me say these things, it's like I just want to see what can be done with it. It's in the same curiosity of like you have a chisel and you have a piece of wood and you think to yourself, I wonder what I could just make with this. You know what I mean? It's just satiating my curiosity, but I have a curiosity like that for technology, and so it's like I just want to go and see what I could make with this within those constraints, making the best use of Sandbox as a platform and what I could come up with. So there's no particular reason beyond that. And I've always had that desire, but I could never land on something that I want to make. Yeah, exactly. I don't know yet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Can I tell me for me what is new with Sandbox or the opportunities now? Well, I mean, I guess like, do you mean new with Sandbox as like a product? There's a lot more technical stuff that's been done, and then there's a lot more games that are on there now, and I guess the full release is out, and I guess this is like the first time that's being pushed out to the world, and sort of like people are aware that it exists, right? So beyond that, though, I don't really know the specifics, but I do know that there's like more and more big things coming soon, and they do blog about it often, which I do have to catch up on. Again, the last blog that I read was, I think, about their open sourcing stuff, which was a while ago. So yeah, we'll figure it out, chat. Okay, we'll figure it out. All I know is that I need to make the Shibari VR chat stuff. I need to make Snowjob. I really need to make the Final Fantasy X Tidus laughing world, because like, I swear to God, I think it would be hilarious within VR chat that you have to match it without laughing yourself at people acting on it. And again, this is why I read to you yesterday the letter from George Orwell. Was it yesterday? Yeah. I read you that letter because I wanted to ask all of you, is it vanity for you? Because for me, it's different. I feel it's in the same way that like you hear a song over and over in your head and you can't stop. It's the same thing for me with the songs that I make, the stories that I write, and the ideas that I have. If I don't get it out soon, I'm going to go mad mulling over it and then sort of thinking to myself, how fun could this have been if only I could play it, and if only people could tell me what could be even more fun with it. You know what I mean? It's like the idea has taken on a life of its own, and I just need time, and I just need like something to work with. Which we have something to work with for everything else, but for Sandbox, I don't have an idea of what would work yet. But there are some ideas that I could work to maybe make it work. I don't know. Yeah, that's Snowjob. All right? If you're a game developer, good fucking luck. Again, you don't have to do what I do. You can just make your own games no matter what. You can make single-player games. Kenny NL made Solitaire. You can go buy his asset pack right now on itch.io. I bought it a long time ago. He still updates it. Hell, you can even buy it from his website. Probably gets it like a better pricing. Or maybe he only sells it on itch. Yeah, he only sells it on itch. But yeah, you can just go and get this. And so it's like, you can just make that too. You don't have to go crazy like I am. I just want to see what's possible within that space. Because all my other ideas that I've committed to, of which there's only like 4 that I've committed to making at some point, is already earmarked for other platforms. Because I feel like those platforms carry something special for it. He spells Kenny with too many E's. That's literally his name. That's literally his name. For you as an outsider, I see the special thing is the publishing of the game stuff, but you hope it also changes the game developing. It is both. It is both. It's also like, because for me, when I look at the reason why I want to care about this stuff too for the game idea is because of the fact that you also have the built-in server drop-in drop-out stuff. Like that's a very unique offering on the platform that isn't there in other similarly fully featured from the get-go game engine type deals, where it's like you just get all of it in one go, and it's like it'd be interesting to develop something with that. I mean, obviously there's like Roblox, but you know what I mean. That's not vanity. Well, I mean, I know that that's not vanity, but I was talking more about just, it was a whole context, so, like it was there. But yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's almost like a CS mod. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But the benefit is that unlike a CS mod, you don't have to do port forwarding and everything. They host the server for you, I think. Or, yeah, they host the server for you, and then I think you just do the results, and then you send the results over. I can't remember how it works. But it's like, you don't have to do any crazy networking things to get it to work. It's just all built in for you. Nice. It's either they host it for you or they make it easy such that they act as like like a stun churn server, such that you can make a connection directly to you. I forget specifically which it was. I swear I remember reading it somewhere at some point, but I don't know anywhere. Yeah. If any of you have any ideas for a game for Sandbox, go and make it. It's out now. But actually, you could have made it for like since forever ago. You actually could have made it since forever ago. They just been giving away access to it since forever ago. And then I could have given you access, like anybody could have given you access. So but yeah, now people know about it. Too much effort. You see, chat. I have interviews for like most of this week. Okay, thankfully they're before stream. But how am I gonna do all this? I don't know. But in my head, I keep hearing them screaming at me, saying, "Please, please, please bring us to life, please! I want people to pretend like they're Titus from Final Fantasy X during the laugh scene, please." Yeah, motherfucker, can't. It took you more than 6 months to complete that one drawing. So that's exactly the problem. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like, how the hell is like? I just don't know how it's gonna be possible as like an individual in general. But like this is a personal circumstance. I'm not saying all creators. I'm just saying like for me, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. But yeah, it seems like they really just want to give out the best tools for devs. Yeah, exactly. And the best tools built on top of the Source 2 engine from like Half-Life Alyx and stuff, which is a very interesting thing to do. Have an idea? Do I have any idea why people try to have given this game bad reviews? Is there incentive from other game devs, or are these random ranters? Well, if you were here a while ago, you would have seen it. But the reality of it is that as a consumer, it's a hard sell. There's maybe only a handful of games that I would have enjoyed on the platform that were already there before. Most of it is like incremental game slop. Again, there's nothing wrong with that morally. Like if you want to make incremental game slop, you can as a dev. I just don't want to play it, and so it's like there are no games for me. There's games for people who want to play that stuff, but I didn't want to play those. So would be faster without the day job and the adulting. Honestly, without the adulting in general, like I have talked to my wife at times where it's like maybe it would be nice to just go and whatchamacallit, almost like scale back our plans and basically tell some people you're on your own and then like just kind of figure out what we want to do. But at the same time, I mean, it's a longer thing that I probably will have to, that I think I've talked about before, but like, the anxiety of like life and stuff like that. So life's just hard, life's just hard. But Sandbox, it's easy. It's actually really easy to make things in. And it's all C#, baby. Okay, all C#, not like Udon from VR chat. Okay, where it's got it's like a limited subset. It has like a VM or like a runtime that it runs in. No, they just allow list and deny list, and people can embed Discord servers. It's fucking great. Yo, yeah, you totally understand the slot part. Yeah, exactly. But it's not Sandbox's fault. Yeah, exactly. It's just 2026. It's like what can you do, right? It's day one of the game release. Again, keep in mind the expectations. We'll see in a couple months, and then to a couple years. We'll see what people can make on it. We'll see if it even survives. But it's just unfortunate that like they've always been developing out in the open, and it's still really being developed as well. They take a very sort of like public, transparent approach to their development, which I commend. And they're doing it piecemeal, right? Piece by piece. They're trying to bring their vision to life. And it's just the reality that making games already is hard. Making games on a platform like this with these considerations is harder if you want to make the best use of it. And then making it in an environment that's like changing constantly is also very hard. So it's like, I can see why it was difficult for them to get people to make games beforehand, before the game's full released. Yeah, exactly. And also, like, most people's first project would probably look similar. Exactly. Very public, but they don't make publicity. They need the second part also. Look at Roblox. Yeah, like, most games on Roblox are the exact same way, right? So, I don't know. It's just the reality of, like, anything. If Unity had a game store, people would see the exact same thing. Instead, Steam takes the brunt of the Unity Unreal Engine slop sort of like allegations because they don't have their own game store, and so you just see the games on Steam, and then people have the same thing of like, oh, Steam is shit. It's like, no, Sandbox is actually surprisingly good as like a baseline. As a foundation, there's something there. It's possible for there to be good. It just needs time to cook, right? and really, it's really closer to an early access thing. It feels like versus a full release in terms of like what you get as a consumer. But I also get why they wanted to go full release, maybe as if like or like this is speculation, but like I wonder if they wanted to signal to people, all right, this is your time, make stuff for it, go, right? So, but yeah, it's a good game. It'll get there eventually. It has potential. I still think so.